Hi everyone, welcome, or welcome back to the channel. I'm so excited you're here tonight. Tonight, we're diving deep into what Spirit knows for you. Yeah, like the secret whispers just for you while you're drifting off to sleep. Think of this as a super cozy blanket for your soul before you go to bed. A safe space where we can explore all those nighttime messages together. So for this reading, we're tuning into the quiet wisdom that surrounds you, the stuff that bubbles up when you're not even trying. We're going to uncover the insights meant just for you and how to use them to bring more peace and clarity into your life whenever you're watching this. It's like a gentle lullaby for your spirit. Okay, so let's meet our piles. First, we have this gorgeous amethyst butterfly, which is all about protective energy. It's giving whispers of serenity, the quiet truths shielding you from restless dreams and guiding you toward peaceful slumber. Next up is this black obsidian star, which is just like so illuminating. This pile is glimmers in the night, revealing hidden insights from your subconscious, the stars guiding your path. Then we have this ruby raw crystal with its theme of embers of intuition. It's all about igniting your inner passion as you rest and awakening that deep wisdom. Lastly, we have this sapphire point, and its theme is streams of tranquility because it brings gentle guidance, offering solace and wisdom to quiet your mind for the night. So, close your eyes, take a deep breath, and let your intuition guide you to the pile that calls to you the most. There's no pressure at all, and it's totally okay if you feel drawn to more than one. Take what resonates and leave the rest. And with that, let's all make a wish for peaceful dreams and clear guidance. Sweet dreams, everyone. Okay, so amethyst butterfly, a beautiful crystal known for its protective energy. And the reading theme is whispers of serenity, the quiet truths shielding you from restless dreams, guiding you toward peaceful slumber. That already feels so calming, doesn't it? Like a gentle hug from the universe. And these cards, Nine of Wands, King of Wands, and the Hanged Man. Wow. Okay, where to even begin? This feels like a really powerful combination. Okay, let's just jump right in. First, we have the Nine of Wands. Now, this card, it often shows up when you've been through a lot, you know. Like you faced challenge after challenge, and you're still standing, but you're definitely feeling the wear and tear. You might be feeling a little, guarded, a little hesitant to let your guard down, because, well, you've been hurt before, right? You've been through the ringer. It's like, imagine you're a warrior who's been fighting battle after battle. You've got your armor on, you're holding your wand, ready to defend yourself, but you're also exhausted. You're like, okay, what's coming next? Can I even handle another blow? And that's totally understandable. It's okay to feel that way. It's okay to acknowledge that you've been through some tough times. But the thing is, the Nine of Wands isn't just about being tired and guarded. It's also about resilience. It's about the fact that you are still standing. You have made it through all those challenges. You're stronger than you think you are. And that's something to be really proud of. Like, think about all the things you've overcome in your life, all the obstacles you faced, all the times you thought you couldn't go on, but you did. You kept going. You kept fighting. And that's what the Nine of Wands is all about. It's about that inner strength, that unwavering determination to keep going, no matter what. Now, with the amethyst butterfly's protective energy, it's like you've got this shield around you, helping you to stay strong and grounded even when things get tough. It's like the universe is saying, I see you. I see how hard you're working, and I'm here to support you. And the whispers of Serenity theme, it's like even in the midst of all the challenges, there's still a sense of peace and calm within you. You might not always feel it, but it's there. It's that quiet voice that tells you, you've got this. You can do this. Just keep going. So, yeah, the Nine of Wands is all about acknowledging the challenges you faced, recognizing your resilience, and tapping into that inner strength that's always there for you. It's about knowing that you're not alone, that you're supported, and that you can get through anything. Okay, so that's the foundation. That's where you're coming from. Now let's move on to the next card, the King of Wands. Ooh, this is exciting. The King of Wands is all about leadership, confidence, and taking action. This is like, after you've been through all those battles, you're finally ready to step into your power and take charge of your life. Think of the King of Wands as a natural leader, someone who's passionate, charismatic, and inspiring, someone who knows what they want and isn't afraid to go after it, someone who's confident in their abilities and trusts their intuition. This card is saying that you have the potential to be that person. You have the potential to step into your leadership role, to inspire others, and to create the life you truly desire. But it's going to take some courage, some confidence, and some willingness to take risks. Like, imagine you're standing at the edge of a cliff, looking out at the vast expanse of possibilities. You know you can fly, but you're also a little scared. You're like, what if I fall? What if I fail? And that's totally normal. It's okay to feel that fear. But the King of Wands is saying, don't let fear hold you back. Take a leap of faith. Trust yourself. You've got this. It's about believing in yourself, even when you doubt yourself. It's about taking action, even when you're scared. It's about stepping into your power and shining your light brightly. And with the Nine of Wands in the background, it's like you've already proven to yourself that you're capable of overcoming challenges. You've already shown yourself that you're resilient and strong. So now, it's time to use that strength and resilience to create something amazing. The King of Wands isn't just about being a leader in the traditional sense. It's also about being a leader in your own life. It's about taking responsibility for your choices, setting clear goals, and taking consistent action towards achieving them. It's about being authentic and true to yourself. It's about living your life with passion and purpose. It's about inspiring others to do the same. And the amethyst butterfly's protective energy is still there, supporting you every step of the way. It's like the universe is saying, I believe in you. I know you can do this. Just keep moving forward. And the whispers of Serenity theme is still present, reminding you to stay grounded and centered even as you step into your power. It's about knowing that true leadership comes from within, from a place of peace and calm. So, yeah, the King of Wands is all about stepping into your leadership role, taking action, and creating the life you desire. It's about believing in yourself, trusting your intuition, and living your life with passion and purpose. Okay, so we've got the Nine of Wands, the challenges you faced, and the King of Wands, the potential for leadership. Now, let's dive into the final card, the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man. This is interesting. This card often gets a bad rap because it looks like someone is suffering, but it's actually a card of surrender, of letting go, and of seeing things from a new perspective. It's like after you've been fighting all those battles and stepping into your power, you realize that sometimes the best thing you can do is to just surrender, to let go of control and trust that everything is happening for a reason. The Hanged Man is about pausing, reflecting, and looking at things from a different angle. It's about suspending your judgment and opening yourself up to new possibilities. It's about seeing the world in a new light. Think of it like this. You've been so focused on achieving your goals, on taking action, on being a leader, that you've forgotten to stop and smell the roses. You've forgotten to appreciate the beauty and wonder of life. You've forgotten to connect with your inner self. The Hanged Man is saying, it's time to take a break. It's time to slow down. It's time to go within and reconnect with your soul. It's about surrendering to the present moment and trusting that everything is unfolding perfectly. Like, imagine you're hanging upside down from a tree. At first, it might feel uncomfortable and disorienting. But then, you start to notice things you've never noticed before. You see the world from a new perspective. You see the beauty in the ordinary. And that's what the Hanged Man is all about. It's about shifting your perspective and seeing things in a new way. It's about finding beauty and meaning in the unexpected. It's also about letting go of what no longer serves you. It's about releasing old patterns, beliefs, and attachments that are holding you back. It's about making space for new growth and transformation. And with the Nine of Wands and the King of Wands in the background, it's like you've already done the hard work. You've already faced your challenges and stepped into your power. Now it's time to surrender and trust that the universe will guide you to where you need to be. The Hanged Man isn't about being passive or giving up. It's about being active in your surrender. It's about consciously choosing to let go and trust in the process. It's about allowing yourself to be guided by your intuition and your inner wisdom. And the amethyst butterfly's protective energy is there to help you through this process. It's like the universe is saying, I'm here to support you as you let go and surrender. I'm here to guide you to your highest good. And the whispers of serenity theme is at its strongest here. It's about finding peace and calm in the midst of uncertainty. It's about trusting that everything is happening for a reason, even if you don't understand it right now. So, yeah, the Hanged Man is all about surrendering, letting go, and seeing things from a new perspective. It's about trusting in the universe, connecting with your inner self, and finding peace in the present moment. Okay, so let's put it all together. You faced challenges, Nine of Wands. You have the potential for leadership, King of Wands. And you need to surrender and see things from a new perspective, the Hanged Man. It's like you're being called to step into your power, but also to let go of control and trust in the universe. It's a delicate balance, but it's a powerful one. It's about finding that sweet spot between taking action and surrendering, between being a leader and being a follower, between fighting for what you want and trusting that everything is happening for a reason. And with the amethyst butterfly's protective energy and the whispers of serenity theme, you're being guided and supported every step of the way. The universe is saying, I believe in you. I know you can do this. Just trust yourself, trust the process, and let go of what no longer serves you. This is a really exciting time for you. A time of transformation, growth, and empowerment. A time to step into your power, surrender to the universe, and create the life you truly desire. Wow, what a powerful message. I'm so excited to see what unfolds for you. This is just the beginning. Okay, so, that's the overview of the cards together. I think what we should do next is dive into each card individually a little bit more to really unpack what they mean for you specifically. Does that sound good? And then we can go on to dig a bit deeper into specific areas of your life so we can kind of see how these energies are playing out in different ways. Sound good? Great, let's get started. Wow, okay. Let's break down that Nine of Wands a little bit more because, you know, that feeling of being battle-worn. It's so important to really acknowledge it, right? We can't just brush past it. I feel like the Nine of Wands, it's like, imagine you're standing there and you've got all these bandages on, maybe a little bit of a limp, but you're still standing. You've still got your wand in your hand, ready to go. What do you do next? It's a card of immense inner strength, and it's asking you to acknowledge all that you've been through, but also to recognize that those experiences haven't broken you. They've actually made you stronger, you know, like a muscle that's been worked hard. What challenges have you been facing recently? Think about that for a moment. What situations have left you feeling drained, exhausted, or like you're constantly on guard? It could be anything: a difficult relationship, a demanding job, a health issue, anything that's been consistently testing your limits. And how have you been coping with these challenges? Have you been pushing yourself too hard? Have you been ignoring your own needs in order to take care of others? Have you been isolating yourself from support? The Nine of Wands is a wake-up call to start prioritizing your well-being. It's a reminder that you can't pour from an empty cup. You need to take care of yourself, both physically and emotionally, if you want to continue to stand strong. So, what does that look like for you? It could be as simple as getting more sleep, eating healthier, or taking some time each day to relax and distress. It could be about setting boundaries with people who are draining your energy, or reaching out to friends and family for support. It could also be about seeking professional help if you're struggling to cope. It's also a card about learning from your past experiences. What lessons have you learned from the challenges you faced? What insights have you gained? How can you use these lessons to avoid similar situations in the future? The Nine of Wands encourages you to reflect on your journey and to identify any patterns that might be holding you back. Are you constantly attracting the same types of challenges into your life? Are you repeating the same mistakes over and over again? If so, it's time to break those patterns. It's time to make different choices. It's time to step into your power and create a new reality for yourself. And that's where the King of Wands comes in. Because after you've acknowledged your challenges and learned from your past, it's time to take action. It's time to step into your leadership role and start creating the life you want. But how do you do that exactly? How do you go from feeling battle-worn and exhausted to feeling confident and empowered? Well, it starts with setting clear goals. What do you want to achieve? What kind of life do you want to create? The King of Wands is all about having a vision. It's about knowing what you want and being willing to do whatever it takes to get it. So, take some time to really think about your goals. Write them down, visualize them, get clear on what you want to achieve, and then start taking action. Even if it's just small steps at first, the important thing is to start moving forward. Don't let fear hold you back. Don't let self-doubt creep in. Just keep taking action, one step at a time. The King of Wands is also about inspiring others. It's about using your passion and your energy to motivate and encourage those around you. So, share your vision with others. Tell them about your goals. Let them see your enthusiasm. You might be surprised at how many people are drawn to your energy and want to support you. The King of Wands is a natural leader, and people are naturally drawn to leaders. So embrace your leadership qualities and start inspiring others to follow you. But remember, the King of Wands isn't just about being a boss. It's about being a servant leader. It's about using your power and your influence to help others achieve their goals. It's about making a positive impact on the world. So, how can you use your leadership skills to help others? How can you make a difference in your community? How can you contribute to something bigger than yourself? These are important questions to consider as you step into your King of Wands energy. Because true leadership isn't about power or control. It's about service and contribution. It's about making the world a better place. And that brings us back to the Hanged Man. Because even as you're taking action and stepping into your leadership role, it's important to remember to surrender. It's important to let go of control and trust in the universe. The Hanged Man is a reminder that you can't always force things to happen. Sometimes, the best thing you can do is to just surrender and allow things to unfold naturally. This can be difficult, especially when you're used to being in control. But the Hanged Man is asking you to trust that the universe has a plan for you, even if you can't see it right now. So, how do you surrender? How do you let go of control? Well, it starts with acceptance. Accepting that you can't control everything. Accepting that things don't always go according to plan. Accepting that you're not always going to get what you want. Once you've accepted these truths, it becomes easier to surrender. It becomes easier to let go of your expectations and to trust that everything is happening for a reason. It's also important to practice mindfulness. Pay attention to your thoughts and feelings without judgment. Observe your reactions to different situations without trying to control them. Mindfulness can help you to become more aware of your own patterns and tendencies. It can help you to see when you're trying to control things that are beyond your control. And it can help you to let go and surrender to the present moment. The Hanged Man is also about shifting your perspective. It's about looking at things from a different angle. It's about seeing the world in a new light. So, how can you shift your perspective? How can you see things differently? Well, it starts with asking yourself questions. Asking yourself why you believe what you believe. Asking yourself if there are other ways to look at things. It's also about being open to new ideas and new perspectives. Listening to other people's opinions, even if you don't agree with them. Trying to see the world through their eyes. Shifting your perspective can be a powerful way to break free from old patterns and to create new possibilities for yourself. It can help you to see solutions that you never saw before. And it can help you to find new meaning and purpose in your life. And that's the ultimate message of the Hanged Man. It's about finding new meaning and purpose in your life by surrendering, letting go, and shifting your perspective. It's about trusting that the universe has a plan for you and that everything is happening for a reason. So, as you navigate these energies of the Nine of Wands, the King of Wands, and the Hanged Man, remember to be kind to yourself. Remember to be patient. Remember to trust in the process. You're on a journey of transformation and growth. And with the amethyst butterfly's protective energy and the whispers of serenity theme, you're being guided and supported every step of the way. It's like the universe is saying, I'm here for you. I believe in you. Just keep going. You've got this. Okay, wow, that was a lot. I feel like we really dove deep into those cards, but I think it was important to really unpack them and to see how they all connect. So, where do we go from here? I think it would be helpful to look at some specific areas of your life and see how these energies are playing out in those areas. Like, maybe we could look at your relationships, your career, your finances, your health, etc. Would that be helpful? Okay, great. Let's start with your relationships. How are things going in your relationships right now? Are you feeling supported and loved? Or are you feeling drained and exhausted? Think about your closest relationships, your family, your friends, your romantic partner. Are these relationships nurturing and supportive? Or are they causing you stress and anxiety? The Nine of Wands energy might be showing up in your relationships as a feeling of being on guard. You might be hesitant to open up and be vulnerable because you're afraid of getting hurt. This is understandable, especially if you've been hurt in the past. But it's important to remember that not everyone is going to hurt you. There are people out there who are worthy of your trust. So, how can you start to open up and be more vulnerable in your relationships? Well, it starts with taking small steps, sharing small things about yourself that you wouldn't normally share, being honest about your feelings. It's also important to set boundaries, letting people know what you're comfortable with and what you're not comfortable with. This can be difficult, especially if you're a people pleaser, but it's essential for protecting your energy and maintaining healthy relationships. The King of Wands energy can show up in your relationships as a desire to take charge and be the leader. You might want to be the one who makes all the decisions and who takes care of everyone else. This can be a good thing, but it can also be overwhelming. It's important to remember that relationships are a two-way street. Everyone needs to contribute, and everyone needs to be heard. So, how can you balance your desire to lead with the need for collaboration and equality in your relationships? Well, it starts with listening. Listening to what other people have to say, valuing their opinions, being willing to compromise. It's also about empowering others to step into their own leadership roles, encouraging them to take initiative and to contribute their unique talents and skills. The Hanged Man energy can show up in your relationships as a need to surrender and let go. You might need to let go of your expectations of what your relationships should be like. You might need to let go of your need to control the other person. This can be difficult, especially if you have strong ideas about how relationships should work. But it's important to remember that everyone is different and that relationships evolve over time. So, how can you surrender and let go in your relationships? Well, it starts with acceptance. Accepting the other person for who they are, not for who you want them to be. Accepting that you can't change them. Accepting that relationships are always going to have their ups and downs. It's also about practicing forgiveness. Forgiving the other person for their mistakes. Forgiving yourself for your mistakes. Forgiving the past and moving forward. Surrendering and letting go in your relationships can be a powerful way to create more peace, harmony, and love. It can help you to see your relationships in a new light and to appreciate them for what they are. Okay, wow, that was a lot about relationships. I hope that was helpful. What do you want to talk about next? Career? Finances? Health? Okay, let's do career. How are things going in your career right now? Are you feeling fulfilled and challenged? Or are you feeling stuck and uninspired? The Nine of Wands energy might be showing up in your career as a feeling of being burned out. You might be working long hours, dealing with difficult people, and feeling like you're not getting anywhere. This is a common feeling, especially in today's fast-paced and demanding work environment. But it's important to remember that you don't have to stay in a job that's making you miserable. So, what can you do to improve your career situation? Well, it starts with identifying what's causing you the most stress and burnout. Is it the workload? Is it the people you're working with? Is it the lack of appreciation? Once you've identified the problem, you can start to take steps to address it. This might involve talking to your boss about your workload, setting boundaries with difficult colleagues, or seeking out opportunities for professional development. It might also involve considering a career change. If you're truly unhappy in your current job, it might be time to start looking for something else. Something that's more aligned with your values and your passions. The King of Wands energy can show up in your career as a desire to take on more responsibility and to move up the ladder. You might be ambitious, driven, and eager to prove yourself. This is a great quality to have, but it's important to remember to balance your ambition with your well-being. Don't let your desire for success consume you. So, how can you balance your ambition with your well-being? Well, it starts with setting realistic goals. Don't try to do too much too soon. Focus on taking small steps towards your long-term goals. It's also important to take care of yourself physically and emotionally. Get enough sleep, eat healthy foods, exercise regularly, and make time for activities that you enjoy. And don't be afraid to ask for help. If you're feeling overwhelmed, reach out to your colleagues, your friends, or your family for support. The Hanged Man energy can show up in your career as a need to reevaluate your goals and priorities. You might need to take a step back and ask yourself what you truly want out of your career. Are you working in a field that you're passionate about? Are you using your talents and skills to their fullest potential? Are you making a positive impact on the world? If you're not happy with the answers to these questions, it might be time to consider a career change. It might be time to find something that's more aligned with your values and your purpose. This can be a scary decision, but it can also be incredibly rewarding. It's important to remember that it's never too late to change your career path. You can always learn new skills and pursue new opportunities. So, how can you reevaluate your goals and priorities in your career? Well, it starts with introspection. Taking some time to reflect on what you truly want out of your career. It's also about exploring different options, researching different career paths, talking to people who work in those fields, and taking classes or workshops to learn new skills. And don't be afraid to take risks. Sometimes, the best way to find your true calling is to step outside of your comfort zone and try something new. Okay, wow, that was a lot about career. I hope that was helpful. What do you want to talk about next? Finances or health? Okay, wow, so, let's pull another card. Because, this is where it really gets interesting, right? Okay, here we go. shuffles deck, okay, and pulls card, oh, the Three of Cups. This is like such a different energy from what we've been seeing, but I think it fits in a really interesting way, you know. It's like we've had all this intensity with the Nine of Wands and the King of Wands, and then that moment of pause with the Hanged Man, and now, bam, celebration. Friendship, community. It's like the universe is saying, okay, you've done the hard work. Now it's time to enjoy yourself. So, the Three of Cups at its core is all about joy, connection, and sharing good times with others. It's about coming together to celebrate successes, big or small, and to support each other through challenges, you know. It's like, imagine you're at a party with your best friends, laughing, dancing, and just feeling really, really good. That's the energy of the Three of Cups. It's about feeling connected to something larger than yourself, about being part of a tribe, a community of people who love and support you. And with the amethyst butterfly's protective energy, it's like you're surrounded by this bubble of love and positivity, shielding you from any negativity that might try to creep in. It's like a reminder that life isn't just about hard work and struggle. It's also about joy, laughter, and connection. It's about taking time to celebrate the good things in your life and to appreciate the people who make you happy. And the whispers of Serenity theme. It's like even in the midst of all the celebration, there's still a sense of peace and calm within you. It's about knowing that true joy comes from within, from a place of gratitude and contentment, you know. This card is asking you to seek out those connections, to nurture those friendships, and to create opportunities for celebration and joy in your life. It's about finding your tribe, your people who lift you up and support you, and with whom you can share the ups and downs of life. It's like, what does celebration even look like for you right now? Are you someone who naturally embraces those moments? Or do you tend to downplay them, maybe feeling like you don't deserve to celebrate, or that it's somehow frivolous? The Three of Cups is encouraging you to let go of those limiting beliefs and to fully embrace the joy and abundance that life has to offer. It's about allowing yourself to feel good, to bask in the glow of your successes, and to share that joy with others. It's about recognizing that you deserve to be happy, and that celebrating your wins is an important part of your journey. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing to allow yourself, because what is life if it is not a celebration? If it is not moments of joy, moments of connection? Okay, so, how does this Three of Cups energy interact with the cards we already have? It's actually really interesting because it creates this really dynamic interplay, you know, with the Nine of Wands, which represents those challenges and battles you've been facing. The Three of Cups is like a reminder that you don't have to go through it alone. It's saying, hey, you've been fighting hard, but don't forget to lean on your friends and community for support. It's about recognizing that you're not an island and that you can't do everything by yourself. It's like those bandages from the Nine of Wands. Maybe your friends are helping you wrap them, helping you heal, sharing stories, sharing laughter, sharing burdens. It transforms that image of solitary struggle into one of communal healing and strength. This card is urging you to reach out, to connect, and to allow others to help you carry the load. It's about recognizing that your friends and community are a valuable resource and that they can provide you with the support and encouragement you need to keep going. You know, maybe you've been so focused on your own struggles that you've forgotten to nurture your friendships. The Three of Cups is a gentle nudge to reconnect with those who matter most to you, to reach out, to plan a get-together, and to remind yourself of the joy and connection that friendship brings. It's a reminder that even in the midst of challenges, there is always room for laughter, for shared moments, and for the support of those who care about you. And then, with the King of Wands, which is all about leadership and taking action, the Three of Cups adds this element of collaboration and teamwork. It's saying that true leadership isn't just about being in charge. It's about inspiring and empowering others to work together towards a common goal. The King of Wands can be very independent, very driven, sometimes a little bit tunnel visioned, you know. The Three of Cups widens that lens. It's like, imagine the King of Wands leading a team of people, but instead of just barking orders, he's actually listening to their ideas, valuing their contributions, and celebrating their successes together. That's the energy of the Three of Cups working with the King of Wands. This card is encouraging you to be a leader who fosters collaboration, who values teamwork, and who celebrates the achievements of others. It's about recognizing that you can't do it all yourself, and that the best results come when people work together towards a shared vision. It's like understanding that true success is not a solo act, but a collective effort, a symphony of talents and skills harmonizing to create something beautiful and meaningful. It's an invitation to build a community around your leadership, a team of people who are inspired by your vision and who are eager to contribute their unique gifts to the cause. It's about creating a space where everyone feels valued, supported, and celebrated for their contributions. And then, with the Hanged Man, which is about surrender and seeing things from a new perspective, the Three of Cups offers this sense of hope and optimism. It's saying that even when you're feeling stuck or uncertain, there's always the possibility of joy and celebration on the horizon. It's like the Hanged Man can feel a little bit isolated, right? Suspended, waiting. The Three of Cups is like a burst of sunlight breaking through the clouds, reminding you that even in the midst of uncertainty, there is always something to celebrate. It's like, imagine the Hanged Man hanging upside down, and suddenly he sees a group of friends laughing and dancing below him. That's the energy of the Three of Cups. It's a reminder that even when you're feeling lost or confused, there is always love, support, and joy available to you if you just open yourself up to it. The Three of Cups is about finding joy in the present moment, even when things are not perfect, you know. It's about appreciating the small things in life and celebrating the simple pleasures. It's about recognizing that even in the midst of challenges, there is always something to be grateful for. It's about understanding that surrender is not about giving up, but about trusting that the universe has a plan for you, and that even in the midst of uncertainty, there is always reason to celebrate the journey. You may be hanging upside down, but that doesn't mean you can't enjoy the view, right? So, yeah, the Three of Cups is like this amazing, vibrant energy that adds so much depth and dimension to the other cards. It's about recognizing the importance of friendship, community, and celebration in your life, and about finding ways to bring more joy and connection into your everyday experiences. You know, it ties the whole thing together. It really does. Okay, so let's think about some specific areas of your life. Like, how might this card be playing out in your relationships right now? Well, it could mean that it's time to reconnect with your friends and loved ones. You know, maybe you've been so busy with work or other responsibilities that you've let your friendships slide. The Three of Cups is a gentle nudge to reach out, to plan a get-together, and to remind yourself of the joy and connection that friendship brings. It could also mean that it's time to celebrate a milestone or achievement in your relationship. Maybe you've been together for a certain amount of time, or maybe you've overcome a challenge together. The Three of Cups is encouraging you to take some time to celebrate your love and commitment to each other. It might mean that it's time to expand your social circle and to meet new people. You know, maybe you've been feeling isolated or lonely lately. The Three of Cups is a sign that it's time to get out there, to join a club or group, and to connect with people who share your interests. It's like, are you making time for the people who matter most to you? Are you nurturing your friendships and relationships? Are you creating opportunities for joy and connection in your life? If not, the Three of Cups is a reminder that it's time to prioritize those things. It's a reminder that relationships are not just about obligation, but about joy, laughter, and shared experiences. It's about creating memories together, celebrating milestones, and supporting each other through the ups and downs of life. It's also important to be mindful of the quality of your relationships. You know, are you surrounded by people who lift you up and support you? Or are you surrounded by people who drain your energy and bring you down? The Three of Cups is a reminder to surround yourself with positive, supportive people who celebrate your successes and encourage you to be your best self. It's about choosing your friends wisely and creating a tribe of people who love and support you unconditionally. Sometimes that also means letting go of relationships that are no longer serving you. You know, if you have people in your life who are constantly negative, critical, or draining, it might be time to distance yourself from them. It's important to protect your energy and to surround yourself with people who make you feel good, not bad. Okay, so career-wise, how might this card be showing up? Well, it could mean that it's time to celebrate a success at work. You know, Maybe you've just landed a new client, or maybe you've completed a big project. The Three of Cups is encouraging you to take some time to celebrate your achievements with your colleagues. It's about recognizing the hard work that you've put in and acknowledging the contributions of your team. It might mean that it's time to collaborate with others on a project. Maybe you've been working on something by yourself and you're feeling stuck. The Three of Cups is a sign that it's time to reach out to your colleagues and to ask for their help. It's about recognizing that you don't have to do it all yourself, and that the best results come when people work together. The Three of Cups might also be telling you that a more collaborative, joyful work environment is coming. You know, if you've been in a stressful, competitive job, this card could be signaling a shift towards a more supportive, team-oriented atmosphere. It's about creating a workplace where people feel valued, appreciated, and celebrated for their contributions. It's like, are you celebrating your successes at work? Are you collaborating with your colleagues? Are you creating a positive and supportive work environment? If not, the Three of Cups is a reminder to prioritize those things. It's a reminder that work is not just about making money, but about creating something meaningful, contributing to a team, and celebrating achievements along the way. It's also important to be mindful of the people you're working with, you know. Are you surrounded by colleagues who inspire you and support you? Or are you surrounded by people who are competitive, negative, or draining? The Three of Cups is a reminder to surround yourself with positive, supportive colleagues who celebrate your successes and encourage you to be your best self. It's about building relationships with your coworkers and creating a sense of community in the workplace. It also means avoiding gossip and negativity and focusing on creating a positive and productive work environment. And what about finances? How could the Three of Cups be influencing your financial situation? Well, it could mean that it's time to celebrate a financial windfall, you know. Maybe you've just received a bonus, or maybe you've made a successful investment. The Three of Cups is encouraging you to take some time to enjoy your good fortune and to share it with others. But remember the amethyst butterfly and don't go crazy. It's about being responsible with your money and using it in a way that brings you joy and fulfillment. It might mean that it's time to invest in something that brings you joy, you know. Maybe you've been saving up for a vacation, or maybe you've been wanting to buy something special for yourself. The Three of Cups is a sign that it's time to treat yourself and to enjoy the fruits of your labor. The Three of Cups can also suggest shared finances, you know. Maybe you're considering pooling resources with a partner or investing in a joint venture with friends. It's about building financial security together, celebrating shared successes, and supporting each other through challenging times. It's are you celebrating your financial successes? Are you using your money in a way that brings you joy and fulfillment? Are you being responsible with your finances? If not, the Three of Cups is a reminder to prioritize those things. It's a reminder that money is not just about security, but about freedom, opportunity, and the ability to create a life that you love. It's also important to be mindful of your spending habits. Are you spending your money on things that truly matter to you? Or are you spending it on things that are just fleeting pleasures? The Three of Cups is a reminder to be intentional with your spending and to use your money in a way that aligns with your values and your goals. Okay, so what about health? How could this card be influencing your health and well-being? Well, it could mean that it's time to celebrate your health and vitality. Maybe you've been working hard to improve your health and you're starting to see results. The Three of Cups is encouraging you to take some time to appreciate your body and to celebrate your progress. It's about recognizing the hard work that you've put in and acknowledging the improvements you've made. It might mean that it's time to connect with others who share your health goals. Maybe you've been working out by yourself and you're feeling isolated. The Three of Cups is a sign that it's time to join a gym or a fitness class and to connect with people who are also committed to improving their health. The Three of Cups can also mean celebrating your body, no matter what. It's about body positivity and embracing yourself as you are, celebrating your strength and resilience. It's also about recognizing that your body is a temple and that you need to treat it with respect and care. It's about nourishing your body with healthy foods, getting enough sleep, and exercising regularly. It's also about listening to your body and giving it the rest and relaxation it needs. It's like, are you celebrating your health and vitality? Are you connecting with others who share your health goals? Are you treating your body with respect and care? If not, the Three of Cups is a reminder to prioritize those things. It's a reminder that health is not just about physical fitness, but about mental, emotional, and spiritual well-being. It's also important to be mindful of your stress levels. Are you managing your stress effectively? Or are you letting it consume you? The Three of Cups is a reminder to find healthy ways to manage your stress, such as meditation, yoga, or spending time in nature. Now, it's worth thinking about the shadow side of the Three of Cups, because every card has one. Sometimes this card can indicate overindulgence, like too much partying, too much drinking, or too much spending. It's important to enjoy yourself, but not to excess, right? The amethyst butterfly is all about balance. It can also sometimes represent superficial friendships, like relationships that are based on partying and having fun, but that lack real depth and connection. It's important to cultivate meaningful friendships, relationships that go beyond just having a good time. It is easy to get lost in a crowd, so this card is encouraging you to be very careful with the company you keep, ensuring that the connections you foster are genuine. It's like, are you being mindful of your boundaries? Are you avoiding overindulgence? Are you cultivating meaningful friendships? If not, the Three of Cups is a reminder to be more conscious of those things. So, With all of that in mind, what's the specific guidance here? I think it's really about embracing joy and connection, but doing it in a balanced and mindful way. It's about celebrating your successes, but not letting them go to your head. It's about connecting with others, but not losing yourself in the process. It's about enjoying life, but not overindulging. It's about finding joy in the simple moments. With all the challenges and shifts you've been experiencing, as emphasized by the Nine of Wands, King of Wands, and the Hanged Man, it's so important to pause and appreciate the beauty and the blessings that surround you. Okay, so that was a lot about the Three of Cups. I hope that was helpful. What card are we pulling next? I'm really feeling like this is building to something big. Okay, Judgment. Wow, this card, right? It's like major energy. Okay, so black obsidian star. Wow, such a powerful crystal. And the meaning is illuminating. I just feel like it so perfectly represents what we're doing here. Unveiling hidden insights, right? Allowing you to see the stars that guide your path, even when it feels dark. Okay, so the Three of Swords, the Moon, and the Four of Swords. Whoa, okay. Deep breath. Right off the bat, I'm seeing like a major emotional journey here, okay? Like a real, almost like a shedding of skin. So, let's dive into the Three of Swords first, okay? Because this is like the initial, like ouch, right? You know, the classic image of the heart pierced by swords. It's heartbreak, it's betrayal. It's that sudden realization that something isn't what you thought it was, you know. It can be a really painful card, but I don't want you to be scared, okay? Because, you know, sometimes the truth hurts, but it sets you free, right? And I think that's what we're going to see in this whole reading. So, the Three of Swords. Okay, so where do I even begin with this card? I think it's about a moment of clarity, almost, but a really, really painful one, right? Like imagine you've been, I don't know, like walking around with these rose-colored glasses on, thinking everything is sunshine and rainbows, and then bam, something happens that shatters that illusion. It could be something someone said, right? Or something you overheard, or something you saw, you know. It's that moment when the scales fall from your eyes and you realize, oh my gosh, this isn't what I thought it was at all, you know. It's like suddenly seeing the truth, even though it's incredibly painful. And it's not just about romantic relationships, okay? It can be, of course, you know, like finding out your partner has been unfaithful, or that they don't feel the same way about you as you feel about them, you know. But it can also be about friendships, okay? Like realizing that a friend has been talking about you behind your back, or that they're not as supportive as you thought they were, you know. Or even family relationships, right? Like discovering a family secret, or realizing that your parents have been keeping something from you. It's that feeling of betrayal, you know. Like, how could they do this to me? How could I have been so blind? You know, it's this moment of real shock and disbelief. And it can be really, really disorienting. But the thing is, you know, even though it hurts like hell, it's also a really important moment, okay? Because it's forcing you to see things as they really are, instead of how you want them to be, you know. It's like the universe is saying, okay, honey, time to wake up, you know. Time to take off those rose-colored glasses and see the world for what it is. And that can be really scary, right? Because, you know, sometimes it's easier to live in our little bubble of illusion, where everything is perfect and everyone loves us, you know. But the truth is, that's not reality, right? And the longer we stay in that bubble, the more painful it's going to be when it finally bursts, you know. So the Three of Swords is like the bursting of that bubble, you know. It's like the moment when reality hits and it hits hard, you know. It's like the slap in the face that wakes you up. And it's not necessarily about someone doing something to you, okay? It can also be about your own expectations, right? Like maybe you had this idea in your head of how things were supposed to be, and then you realize that that's not how they are at all, you know. Like, maybe you thought you were going to get a promotion at work, and then someone else gets it instead, you know. Or maybe you thought you were going to get into your dream school, and then you get rejected, you know. Or maybe you just had this idea of how your life was going to turn out, and then things just didn't go that way, you know. And that can be just as painful as someone betraying you, okay? Because it's like your dreams are being shattered, you know. It's like your hopes are being crushed. And that can be really, really hard to deal with. But again, it's also an opportunity, okay? Because it's forcing you to reevaluate your expectations, right? To see if they're realistic, to see if they're serving you, you know. It's like maybe you need to adjust your goals. Maybe you need to change your strategy. Maybe you need to just let go of some of those expectations altogether, you know. And that can be really liberating, okay? Because once you let go of those expectations, you're free to create a new vision for your life. One that's more aligned with reality. One that's more authentic to who you are, you know. It's like you're clearing away the clutter so you can build something new and better. So, the Three of Swords, it's painful, yes, but it's also a catalyst for change, okay? It's like the universe is giving you a nudge, saying, hey, wake up. Time to move on. Time to create something new. And I think that's really important to remember, okay? Because it's easy to get stuck in the pain, to wallow in the heartbreak, to feel like the world is ending, you know. But it's not, okay? It's just a new beginning. It's just a chance to start over. And the fact that we have the moon right after it, too. Ooh, girl. Okay, this is just like, wow. Okay, so the moon card, right? It's all about intuition, mystery, the subconscious, things that are hidden, right? And when it comes after the Three of Swords, it's like, okay, the heartbreak you're feeling. There's more to the story than you think. It's like the Three of Swords is the initial shock, the immediate pain. But the moon is like, what's underneath all of that? What are the deeper issues at play here? What are you not seeing? What are you afraid to see? You know, because the moon is all about illusions too, but in a different way than the rose-colored glasses of the Three of Swords, right? It's not about naivete. It's about deliberate deception, or maybe self-deception, right? It's like, you know something isn't right, but you're choosing to ignore it, or you're afraid to look too closely because you don't want to know the truth, you know. And it's like the moon is saying, okay, it's time to face your fears, you know. It's time to dive into the depths of your subconscious and see what's really going on. And that can be really scary, right? Because you might find things you don't like. You might uncover painful memories. You might have to confront some uncomfortable truths about yourself, you know. But it's also incredibly empowering, okay? Because once you know what's lurking in the shadows, you can start to heal it. You can start to release it. You can start to move on, you know. It's like shining a light into the darkness. And suddenly, all those monsters under the bed don't seem so scary anymore, you know. So, the moon is all about intuition, right? And trusting your gut, even when it doesn't make sense, you know. Because your intuition is always trying to guide you, to protect you, to lead you to where you need to be, you know. But sometimes we ignore it, right? We tell ourselves it's just our imagination, or we let our fears get in the way, or we listen to other people instead of listening to ourselves, you know. And the moon is saying, no, listen to yourself. Trust your intuition. It knows what's up. You know, it's like your inner voice is finally getting loud enough to be heard. And the thing is, the moon can also represent other people's illusions too, right? Like, maybe someone is projecting their own fears or insecurities onto you. Or maybe they're trying to manipulate you. Or maybe they're just not being honest with you, you know. And it's like the moon is helping you to see through their BS, right? To recognize their patterns, to understand their motivations, to protect yourself from their negativity, you know. It's like you're developing a sixth sense for detecting deception. And that can be really helpful, okay? Because it allows you to make better decisions about who you trust, who you let into your life, and who you keep at a distance, you know. It's like you're becoming a better judge of character. But it's also important to remember that the moon can be about your own projections too, right? Like maybe you're seeing things in other people that aren't really there. Or maybe you're projecting your own fears or insecurities onto them, you know. And it's like the moon is asking you to examine your own biases, to be honest with yourself about your own flaws, to take responsibility for your own actions, you know. It's like you're becoming more self-aware. And that can be really challenging, okay? Because it's not always easy to admit that we're wrong, or that we've made mistakes, or that we're not perfect, you know. But it's also incredibly important, okay? Because it's the only way to grow, to evolve, to become a better version of ourselves. So, the moon is all about facing your shadows, right? And integrating them into your whole self, you know. It's like accepting all parts of yourself, even the ones you don't like, you know. And that can be really transformative, okay? Because once you accept your shadows, they lose their power over you. They no longer control you. You're free to be yourself, fully and authentically. And the fact that this is coming after the Three of Swords, it feels like it's highlighting the need to really understand why this heartbreak happened, not just feel the pain of it, you know. It's like, what were the warning signs you missed? What were the red flags you ignored? What were the patterns that kept repeating themselves? You know. And it's not about blaming yourself, okay? It's about learning from your mistakes so you don't repeat them in the future. It's about taking responsibility for your own choices so you can create a better future for yourself. It's about understanding your own needs and desires so you can attract healthier relationships into your life. And honestly, with the black obsidian star crystal, it's like shining a flashlight into all of the hidden corners. Like, okay, universe, show me what I need to see, you know. Like, are there secrets being kept from you? Or are you keeping secrets from yourself? Are you afraid to admit something to yourself or to someone else? Are you being honest with yourself about your feelings? Are you being true to yourself? These are all questions the moon is asking you to consider, okay? And it's not going to be easy, okay? It's going to be uncomfortable. It's going to be challenging. But it's also going to be worth it. Because on the other side of all that darkness is a whole lot of light, a whole lot of clarity, a whole lot of freedom. And then we have the Four of Swords, which feels like, thank goodness, a break, right? Like, after all that emotional turmoil, after all that shadow work, you need to rest, you need to recharge, you need to take care of yourself, you know. Because the Four of Swords is all about meditation, contemplation, stillness, peace, quiet, you know. It's like stepping away from the world for a little while so you can regroup, so you can heal, so you can come back stronger than ever. It's like, imagine you've been running a marathon, right? You're exhausted, you're sore, you're depleted, you know. You can't just keep running, right? You need to stop, you need to rest, you need to recover, you know. And that's what the Four of Swords is all about, okay? It's about recognizing your limits. It's about honoring your needs. It's about giving yourself permission to slow down, you know. It's like saying, okay, I've done enough for now. It's time to take care of myself. And it's not just about physical rest, okay? It's about mental and emotional rest too, right? It's about quieting your mind. It's about calming your emotions. It's about releasing all the stress and anxiety that you've been carrying around, you know. It's like taking a mental vacation, right? Leaving all your worries behind and just enjoying the peace and quiet, you know. It's like giving yourself permission to just be, without having to do anything, without having to achieve anything, without having to worry about anything, you know. And that can be really hard for some people, okay? Because we live in a society that values productivity, that values achievement, that values constant activity, you know. We're always told to be doing something, to be working towards something, to be striving for something, you know. And it's like the Four of Swords is saying, no, it's okay to just be. It's okay to just relax. It's okay to just do nothing. You know, it's like giving yourself permission to be human, to be imperfect, to be vulnerable, you know. And it's not about being lazy, okay? It's about being strategic, right? It's about recognizing that you can't pour from an empty cup, that you need to take care of yourself before you can take care of others, that you need to recharge your batteries before you can go back out there and face the world, you know. It's like taking a pit stop during a race, right? You know, you need to stop and refuel so you can finish the race strong, you know. And that's what the Four of Swords is all about, okay? It's about refueling so you can finish the race strong. And it's not just about resting, okay? It's about reflecting too, right? It's about taking the time to process everything that's happened, to learn from your experiences, to gain new insights, to develop a new perspective, you know. It's like looking back on a journey, right? Seeing how far you've come, appreciating the challenges you've overcome, recognizing the lessons you've learned, you know. It's like gaining wisdom from your experiences. And that's really important, okay? Because it allows you to move forward with more clarity, with more confidence, with more purpose, you know. It's like you're not just running blindly, you're running with intention. You're running with a plan. You're running towards a specific goal. And the thing is, the Four of Swords can also represent a period of isolation, right? Like maybe you need to withdraw from the world for a little while, so you can focus on yourself, so you can heal, so you can recharge, you know. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, okay? Because sometimes we need to be alone to truly connect with ourselves, to truly understand ourselves, to truly love ourselves, you know. It's like going on a solo retreat, right? Stepping away from all the distractions of the world and just focusing on your own inner peace. And it's not about being antisocial, okay? It's about being intentional, right? It's about choosing to spend your time and energy on things that nourish you, on things that support you, on things that help you grow, you know. It's like curating your own personal sanctuary. And it's not about avoiding people, okay? It's about protecting your energy, right? It's about recognizing that some people drain you while others uplift you, and choosing to spend your time with the people who uplift you, you know. It's like creating a support system of positive, loving, and empowering people. And the Four of Swords can also represent a period of recovery from illness, right? Like maybe you've been sick or injured or just feeling run down, and you need to take the time to heal. You need to take the time to recover. You need to take the time to get back to your old self, you know. And that's really important, okay? Because your health is your wealth, right? You can't do anything if you're not healthy. You can't achieve your goals if you're not healthy. You can't enjoy your life if you're not healthy, you know. So, the Four of Swords is saying, take care of yourself. Prioritize your health. Do whatever it takes to get back to your old self. You know, it's like giving yourself permission to be sick, to be vulnerable, to be needy, you know. And it's not about being weak, okay? It's about being wise, right? It's about recognizing that your body needs rest, that your mind needs rest, that your soul needs rest, and giving yourself permission to provide that rest, you know. It's like honoring your own inner healer. Okay, so putting all three cards together, it's like there's this painful realization, then diving deep to understand the hidden aspects of it. And then you absolutely have to give yourself time and space to heal. You can't skip the Four of Swords step, you know. You can't just jump from heartbreak to moving on. You need that time to process and recover. And honestly, with the Black Obsidian Star, it's like this whole process is about illuminating your path forward. Even though it's going to be a tough journey, you know. It feels like you're being prepared for something important. So next, let's pull another card to see what this preparation is for. Okay, so next, let's pull another card to see what this preparation is for. Ooh, the Eight of Wands. Wow, okay. That is like a total shift in energy, right? From the stillness of the Four of Swords to like, bam, things are happening. Okay, so Eight of Wands. What does this mean in the context of everything else we've seen so far? Okay, so first of all, the Eight of Wands is all about speed, right? It's about things happening quickly, things moving forward rapidly, things coming to a head, you know. It's like, after all that introspection and healing from the Four of Swords, suddenly, like, the universe is like, okay, time to go. Time to move. Time to take action. You know, it's like you've been preparing, you've been resting, you've been getting ready, and now it's time to launch. And it's not just about speed, it's also about direction, right? It's about all those wands flying in the same direction, all moving towards a common goal, you know. It's like you've got a clear sense of purpose, you've got a clear vision of where you're going, and you're moving towards it with laser focus, you know. It's like you're not just wandering aimlessly, you're heading somewhere specific. And honestly, after the Moon card, that clarity is so important, right? Because the Moon can be so confusing, so disorienting, so full of illusions, you know. But the Eight of Wands is like, okay, enough of the confusion. Time to get clear. Time to get focused. Time to get moving. You know, it's like you've navigated through the shadows, you've faced your fears, you've uncovered the truth, and now you know exactly what you want and how to get it. And that's incredibly powerful, okay? Because once you have that clarity, nothing can stop you. And I think that's really important to remember, okay? Because it's easy to get bogged down in the details, to get distracted by the noise, to lose sight of your goals, you know. But the Eight of Wands is saying, no, stay focused, stay clear, keep moving forward. You know, it's like you're on a mission and nothing can deter you. And the thing is, the Eight of Wands can also represent communication, right? It's about messages being delivered quickly, news traveling fast, information being shared widely, you know. It's like you're receiving important information that's going to help you on your journey. It could be an email, right? Or a phone call, or a text message, or a letter, you know. It's like you're getting the message you need to hear at exactly the right time. And it's not just about receiving information. It's about sharing information too, right? It's about communicating your ideas clearly, expressing your needs effectively, sharing your vision with the world, you know. It's like you're finally able to articulate what you want and why you want it. And that's really important, okay? Because it allows you to attract the right people, the right resources, the right opportunities into your life. It's like you're putting your intentions out there and the universe is responding, you know. And it's not just about verbal communication. It's about nonverbal communication too, right? It's about your body language, your energy, your vibe, you know. It's like you're radiating confidence, you're radiating enthusiasm, you're radiating passion, and people are picking up on that. They're drawn to you, they're inspired by you, they want to be a part of what you're doing, you know. It's like you're becoming a magnet for success. And that's really powerful, okay? Because when you're aligned with your purpose, when you're clear about your goals, when you're communicating effectively, you're unstoppable. So, the Eight of Wands is all about action, right? It's about taking the leap. It's about seizing the opportunity. It's about making things happen, you know. It's like you've been preparing, you've been planning, you've been waiting, and now it's time to go. It's time to put your plans into action. It's time to take a risk. It's time to see what you're capable of. And it's not about being reckless, okay? It's about being bold, right? It's about trusting your instincts. It's about believing in yourself. It's about having the courage to pursue your dreams, you know. It's like, you know you're ready, you know you're prepared, you know you're capable, so go for it. Don't hold back. Don't second guess yourself. Just do it. And the thing is, the Eight of Wands can also represent travel, right? It's about going on a journey. It's about exploring new places. It's about expanding your horizons, you know. It could be a physical journey, like a vacation, or a business trip, or a move to a new city, you know. It's like you're breaking out of your routine. You're stepping outside your comfort zone. You're experiencing new things. And it's not just about physical travel. It's about mental and emotional travel too, right? It's about learning new things. It's about meeting new people. It's about challenging your beliefs, you know. It's like you're expanding your mind. You're opening your heart. You're growing as a person. And that's really important, okay? Because it allows you to see the world from a different perspective, to understand different cultures, to appreciate different ways of life. It's like you're becoming more open-minded, more compassionate, more tolerant. And the fact that it's coming after the Four of Swords, it's like the rest is over. Time to get back in the game. But you're not just going back in blindly. You're going back in with a clear head, a full heart, and a strong sense of purpose. You've taken the time to heal. You've taken the time to reflect. And now you're ready to take on the world. And honestly, with the black obsidian star crystal, it's like all that darkness you faced with the moon. It's cleared away, and now you can see your path forward with crystal clarity, you know. Like all the illusions are gone, all the fears are gone, all the doubts are gone, and you're left with nothing but pure, unadulterated truth. And that truth is that you are capable, you are strong, you are worthy, and you are ready to achieve your dreams. So, what area of your life is this affecting, right? Is this about relationships? Is this about career? Is this about personal growth? Let's dive a little deeper into each of those possibilities, okay? Okay, so, if this is about relationships, the Eight of Wands can mean things are moving fast in your love life, right? Like maybe you're meeting someone new and things are progressing quickly. Or maybe you're deepening an existing relationship and things are getting more serious, you know. It's like the romance is heating up, the passion is intensifying, the connection is deepening, and you're both moving towards a shared future. And it's not just about romantic relationships, it's about friendships too, right? It's about connecting with new friends, strengthening existing friendships, expanding your social circle, you know. It's like you're attracting people into your life who are aligned with your values, who support your dreams, who uplift your spirit. And the thing is, the Eight of Wands can also indicate long-distance relationships, right? It's about communicating across distances, maintaining connections despite the miles, finding creative ways to stay connected, you know. It could be video calls, or text messages, or emails, or letters, or even just thinking about each other, you know. It's like you're keeping the flame alive, even when you're physically apart. And that's really important, okay? Because long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be incredibly rewarding. They teach you about communication, about trust, about commitment, about patience, about love. And honestly, after the Three of Swords, this could be about healing from a past heartbreak and opening yourself up to love again, you know. It's like you've processed the pain, you've learned from your mistakes, you've forgiven yourself and others, and now you're ready to move on and find someone who truly appreciates you. It's like you're releasing the past and embracing the future, and the fact that it's coming after the moon. It's like you're seeing relationships with new eyes, right? You're no longer falling for illusions. You're no longer ignoring red flags. You're no longer settling for less than you deserve. You're choosing relationships that are authentic, that are supportive, that are loving, and that are aligned with your values. It's like you're becoming a more discerning partner, a more conscious friend, a more loving human being. And honestly, with the black obsidian star crystal, it's like you're attracting relationships that are illuminating, right? Relationships that help you grow, relationships that help you heal, relationships that help you become the best version of yourself. It's like you're surrounding yourself with people who see your light and who encourage you to shine. And the Eight of Wands can also indicate a whirlwind romance, right? Like maybe you're meeting someone and falling head over heels in love, and everything is happening so fast, you can barely keep up, you know. It's like you're swept away by passion, you're captivated by their charm, you're drawn to their energy, and you can't resist the pull. And that can be exciting, but it can also be a little scary, right? Because when things move that fast, it's easy to get caught up in the moment and lose sight of reality. It's important to stay grounded, to stay present, to stay true to yourself, and to make sure that you're not ignoring any red flags. But if it feels right, if it feels authentic, if it feels like it's aligned with your values, then go for it. Embrace the whirlwind, enjoy the ride, and see where it takes you. And honestly, with the Four of Swords in the mix, it's like, make sure you're still taking time for yourself. Even when things are moving fast, you know. Don't get so caught up in the romance that you neglect your own needs, that you sacrifice your own happiness, that you lose touch with yourself. Remember to take breaks, to meditate, to journal, to connect with your inner self, and to make sure that you're still feeling grounded and balanced. Because a healthy relationship is one where both partners are independent, where both partners are supportive, and where both partners are able to maintain their own sense of self. Okay, so what if this is about career, right? If this is about career, the Eight of Wands can mean things are moving fast at work, right? Like maybe you're getting a promotion, or starting a new job, or launching a new project, or expanding your business, you know. It's like you're seeing a lot of progress, you're getting a lot of recognition, you're achieving a lot of success, and you're moving towards your career goals with speed and efficiency. And it's not just about external success, it's about internal fulfillment too, right? It's about feeling passionate about your work, feeling aligned with your values, feeling like you're making a difference in the world, you know. It's like you're not just working for a paycheck, you're working for a purpose. And the thing is, the Eight of Wands can also indicate travel for work, right? It's about going on business trips, attending conferences, meeting with clients in different locations, expanding your professional network, you know. It could be a short trip across town, or a long trip across the country, or even an international trip, you know. It's like you're getting out of your comfort zone. You're experiencing new cultures. You're learning new things. And you're growing as a professional. And honestly, after the Three of Swords, this could be about moving on from a job that wasn't serving you, you know. It's like you've realized that you deserve better. You've recognized that you're capable of more. You've decided to pursue your passions. And you're taking the leap into a new career that aligns with your values, and that fulfills your purpose. It's like you're releasing the past and embracing the future, and the fact that it's coming after the moon. It's like you're seeing your career with new eyes, right? You're no longer settling for a job that makes you miserable. You're no longer ignoring your intuition. You're no longer letting fear hold you back. You're choosing a career that excites you, that challenges you, that inspires you, and that allows you to use your gifts and talents to make a positive impact on the world. It's like you're becoming a more conscious professional, a more authentic leader, a more empowered human being. And honestly, with the black obsidian star crystal, it's like you're attracting career opportunities that are illuminating, right? Opportunities that help you grow, opportunities that help you heal, opportunities that help you become the best version of yourself. It's like you're surrounding yourself with people who see your potential and who encourage you to shine. And the Eight of Wands can also indicate a sudden opportunity, right? Like maybe you're getting a job offer out of the blue, or you're being asked to lead a project you never expected. or you're stumbling upon a new business idea that has the potential to be huge, you know. It's like the universe is presenting you with a gift, and it's up to you to seize it. But it's important to do your research, to weigh your options, to trust your instincts, and to make sure that you're not rushing into anything without thinking it through. And if it feels right, if it feels authentic, if it feels like it's aligned with your values, then go for it. Embrace the opportunity, take the risk, and see where it leads you. And honestly, with the Four of Swords in the mix, it's like, make sure you're still taking time for yourself, even when things are moving fast at work, you know. Don't get so caught up in your career that you neglect your own needs, that you sacrifice your own happiness, that you lose touch with yourself. Remember to take breaks, to meditate, to journal, to connect with your inner self, and to make sure that you're still feeling grounded and balanced. Because a healthy career is one that supports your overall well-being. That allows you to use your gifts and talents, and that contributes to your personal growth and fulfillment. Okay, so what if this is about personal growth, right? If this is about personal growth, the Eight of Wands can mean you're making rapid progress on your goals, right? Like, maybe you're learning a new skill quickly, or you're breaking free from old patterns, or you're transforming your life in positive ways, you know. It's like you're seeing a lot of growth, you're feeling a lot of momentum, you're achieving a lot of success, and you're moving towards your personal development goals with speed and efficiency. And it's not just about external achievements, it's about internal transformation too, right? It's about feeling more confident, feeling more empowered, feeling more aligned with your true self, you know. It's like you're becoming the best version of yourself. And the thing is, the Eight of Wands can also indicate travel for personal growth, right? It's about going on retreats, attending workshops, meeting with mentors, expanding your spiritual practice, you know. It could be a weekend getaway, or a month-long journey, or even a lifelong pursuit, you know. It's like you're getting out of your comfort zone, you're experiencing new cultures, you're learning new things, and you're growing as a person. And honestly, after the Three of Swords, this could be about healing from a past trauma and moving forward with your life, you know. It's like you've processed the pain, you've learned from your mistakes, you've forgiven yourself and others, and now you're ready to move on and create a better future for yourself. It's like you're releasing the past and embracing the future, and the fact that it's coming after the moon. It's like you're seeing yourself with new eyes, right? You're no longer believing the lies that you've been telling yourself. You're no longer hiding from your shadows. You're no longer letting fear hold you back. You're choosing to love yourself unconditionally, to accept yourself fully, to embrace your imperfections, and to live your life authentically. It's like you're becoming a more self-aware, a more compassionate, a more empowered human being. And honestly, with the black obsidian star crystal, it's like you're attracting experiences that are illuminating, right? Experiences that help you grow, experiences that help you heal, experiences that help you become the best version of yourself. It's like you're surrounding yourself with people who support your growth and who encourage you to shine. And the Eight of Wands can also indicate a sudden breakthrough, right? Like maybe you're having an epiphany, or you're realizing something profound about yourself, or you're discovering a new passion that sets your soul on fire, It's like the universe is giving you a gift, and it's up to you to embrace it. But it's important to stay grounded, to stay present, to stay true to yourself, and to make sure that you're not getting carried away by the excitement. And if it feels right, if it feels authentic, if it feels like it's aligned with your values, then go for it. Embrace the breakthrough, take the risk, and see where it leads you. And honestly, with the Four of Swords in the mix, it's like, make sure you're still taking time for yourself. Even when you're making rapid progress, Don't get so caught up in your personal growth that you neglect your own needs, that you sacrifice your own happiness, that you lose touch with yourself. Remember to take breaks, to meditate, to journal, to connect with your inner self, and to make sure that you're still feeling grounded and balanced. Because a healthy personal growth journey is one that supports your overall well-being. That allows you to use your gifts and talents, and that contributes to your personal growth and fulfillment. So no matter what area of your life this is affecting, the Eight of Wands is a really positive card, right? It's about speed, it's about action, it's about communication, it's about progress, it's about success. It's like you're moving forward with momentum, you're achieving your goals, you're living your best life, and you're feeling grateful for all the blessings in your life. And honestly, after the journey you've been on with the Three of Swords, the Moon, and the Four of Swords, you deserve it. You've earned it. You've worked hard to get here, and now it's time to enjoy the fruits of your labor. So embrace the Eight of Wands, embrace the speed, embrace the action, embrace the communication, embrace the progress, embrace the success, and enjoy the ride. Okay, but remember that black obsidian star, right? It's all about illumination. So, this isn't just about things happening quickly. It's about finally seeing things clearly and acting on that clarity. It's like the universe was waiting for you to get to this point, Like all the pieces had to fall into place. All the lessons had to be learned. All the healing had to be done before you could finally step into your power and create the life you truly desire. And now you're here. You're ready. You're capable. You're worthy. So don't hold back. Don't second guess yourself. Don't let fear hold you back. Just go for it. And trust that the universe is supporting you every step of the way. Trust that you are exactly where you need to be, doing exactly what you need to be doing, and that everything is unfolding perfectly for your highest good. And if you start to doubt yourself, just remember the black obsidian star crystal, and remember that you have the power to illuminate your path, to see through the illusions, to connect with your intuition, and to create a life that is full of joy, love, and abundance. Because you are a powerful creator, you are a divine being, and you are capable of anything you set your mind to. So believe in yourself, trust in the universe, and go out there and make your dreams come true. With the Three of Swords, it's like that initial shock and heartbreak forced you to reevaluate everything. Then the moon comes along, and it's like, okay, dig deeper. What's really going on here? What haven't you been seeing? What have you been avoiding? What secrets have you been keeping from yourself? Then the Four of Swords is like, all right, take a break, process all of that, heal. And then the Eight of Wands comes in, and it's like, bam. Okay, now you know what you want, you know where you're going, and you're ready to go get it. It's like all that inner work has finally paid off, and now you're ready to take action and create the life you've always dreamed of. You're like a rocket ship that's been fueled up and is finally ready to launch into space. And honestly, with the black obsidian star, it's like all that darkness you had to go through, it was necessary. It was part of the plan. It was what you needed to do to get to this point. Because now you can see things so clearly. You can move forward with such confidence. And you can create a life that is so much more fulfilling and meaningful than you ever thought possible. You're like a phoenix that has risen from the ashes, stronger and more beautiful than ever before. And the universe is cheering you on. The angels are guiding you. Your ancestors are supporting you. So don't be afraid to take risks. Don't be afraid to fail. Don't be afraid to shine. Because you are meant to be here. You are meant to succeed. And you are meant to live a life that is full of joy, love, and abundance. So go out there and claim it. But the Eight of Wands is also about things happening quickly, right? So it's important to stay grounded, to stay present, to stay focused, and to make sure that you're not getting carried away by the speed of things. It's like, don't let the excitement of the moment distract you from your goals. Don't let the opinions of others sway you from your path. And don't let the fear of failure hold you back from taking risks. Remember to trust your intuition, to listen to your inner guidance, and to stay aligned with your values. Because the Eight of Wands can also be a warning to slow down, to take a breath, and to make sure that you're not rushing into anything without thinking it through. It's like, don't let the pressure to achieve your goals cause you to sacrifice your well-being. Don't let the desire for success cause you to compromise your integrity. And don't let the fear of missing out cause you to make impulsive decisions. Remember to prioritize your health, to nurture your relationships, to connect with your inner self, and to stay grounded in the present moment. And if you start to feel overwhelmed, just remember the Four of Swords, and remember to take a break, to rest, to recharge, and to reconnect with your inner peace. Because the Eight of Wands is not just about speed, it's about balance. It's about finding the sweet spot between action and stillness, between progress and reflection, between achieving your goals and nurturing your well-being. And when you find that balance, you'll be able to move forward with grace, with ease, and with joy. Okay, so we've got all this energy, all this movement, but where is it leading? What's the ultimate destination? What's the end goal of all this action? Well, we don't know yet. And that's why we need to pull another card, right? To see what the universe has in store for you, to see what the future holds, to see what the next step is on your journey. So, let's do it. Let's pull another card and see what happens next. I'm so excited. Okay, so we've got to pull another card, right? To see where all this is headed. Okay, wow, the sun. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. After all that darkness, all that intensity, we get the sun. Okay, this is like pure joy, pure light, pure happiness. This is like the ultimate feel-good card, you know. So, the sun. What does this mean in the context of everything we've seen so far? Okay, so first of all, the sun is all about happiness, right? It's about joy. It's about optimism. It's about feeling good about yourself and your life, you know. It's like, after all that emotional turmoil, after all that shadow work, after all that, figuring things out, you finally get to a place of pure, unadulterated happiness. And it's not just about fleeting happiness, okay? It's about deep, lasting happiness, the kind of happiness that comes from within, the kind of happiness that's not dependent on external circumstances, you know. It's like you finally found your inner sunshine, and it's so connected to the black obsidian star, you know, because it's like all that darkness you were facing, it's gone. It's been illuminated. You can finally see clearly, and what you see is joy. And it's not just about happiness, it's also about success, right? It's about achieving your goals. It's about realizing your dreams. It's about feeling like you're on top of the world, you know. It's like all that hard work you've been putting in, it's finally paying off. You're seeing the results of your efforts, and it feels amazing. And it's not just about material success, okay? It's about spiritual success too, right? It's about feeling like you're living your purpose. It's about making a difference in the world. It's about feeling like you're aligned with your true self, you know. It's like you finally found your place in the sun. And the thing is, the sun can also represent vitality, right? It's about feeling energetic. It's about feeling healthy. It's about feeling alive, you know. Hello there, my friend. Welcome to your reading. So lovely to have you. If you were drawn to the ruby raw crystal with its energy of awakening and the theme embers of intuition, then this reading is especially for you. It's about igniting that inner fire, that passion and clarity, really stirring the deep wisdom within you. You know, like a gentle nudge to your soul as you rest. So let's see what Spirit wants to tell you using these cards. Okay, so we have Judgment, the Emperor, and the Three of Cups. What a combination. Let's just dive right in, shall we? Okay, first card, Judgment. Okay, so with Judgment showing up, this is like a major card about, well, it's about judgment, right? But not in the way you might immediately think. It's not about being judged by others, or even judging yourself harshly. It's more about a period of intense self-reflection, like a cosmic review of your life so far. And that can sound kind of intimidating, right? But really, it's an opportunity. It's a chance to see where you've been, what you've learned, and how you can use those lessons to move forward. You know, it's like, okay, what choices have you made that have really served you? What choices, maybe, not so much? And more importantly, what can you learn from all of it? This card often comes up when we're at a turning point, a moment where we're being called to step into a new version of ourselves. Maybe you've been feeling that pull lately, like something's shifting, something's changing. This card is a confirmation that, yeah, you absolutely are. And it's time to answer that call. You know, I feel like, for some of you, this might be related to a specific situation or relationship that's coming to a close. Or maybe it's not necessarily a close, but more like a transformation. Like the way you've been relating to this person or situation is no longer serving you, and it's time to evolve. You know, it could be a job, a living situation, even a long-held belief about yourself. The key here is honesty, like radical honesty with yourself. No sugarcoating, no playing small, just really looking at things as they are. And that can be scary, right? But it's also incredibly liberating. Because once you see the truth, you can finally start to make choices that are truly aligned with your highest self. I feel like that's super, super important. Think about it like this. Imagine you're cleaning out a closet. You've got all these clothes that you haven't worn in years, some that don't even fit anymore, but you've been holding on to them just in case. Judgment is like saying, okay, it's time to let go of what no longer serves you. And yes, that might mean saying goodbye to some things that you've been attached to for a long time. But it also creates space for new, more aligned opportunities to come in. It's like making room for the new you, you know. And that new you is ready to rise. This card is also about resurrection, like a phoenix rising from the ashes. You've been through the fire, you've learned your lessons, and now it's time to emerge stronger and wiser than ever before. It's powerful, I'm telling you. This is also a time for forgiveness. Forgiving yourself for past mistakes, forgiving others for their shortcomings. Holding onto resentment only keeps you stuck in the past. Forgiveness is the key to unlocking your future. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Judgment is a big card, a powerful card, but it's also a really beautiful card. It's about embracing change, stepping into your power, and creating a life that is truly aligned with your soul's purpose. And that's kind of amazing, right? I really feel like with this card, there's also a huge emphasis on intuition. That theme of embers of intuition. Yeah, this card is screaming that to me. It's like you know the answers already. You've got that deep wisdom inside you, but maybe you haven't been listening to it. Maybe you've been ignoring those little whispers, those gut feelings. Judgment is calling you to tune back in, to trust your inner guidance. So, ask yourself, what is your intuition telling you right now? What changes are you being called to make? What steps can you take to align your life with your soul's purpose? Really sit with those questions and see what comes up. You might be surprised by what you discover. And remember, you're not alone in this. You have all the support you need from the universe. Trust that you're being guided every step of the way. Trust that everything is happening for your highest good, even the challenges and the setbacks. Because, yeah, they are all part of the journey. They're all helping you to grow and evolve into the amazing person you're meant to be. So, breathe deep, my friend. Embrace the change. Trust your intuition. And know that you're on the right path. Okay, all right, so that's Judgment. Now, let's move on to the next card. We have the Emperor. Okay, so after that period of self-reflection and rebirth with Judgment, we have the Emperor. Talk about a shift in energy. This card is all about structure, authority, and taking control. It's like, okay, you've cleared out the old, you've embraced the new, and now it's time to build something solid, something lasting. The Emperor is a very masculine energy, not necessarily in a gendered way, but more in terms of assertive, decisive action. It's about setting boundaries, establishing rules, and creating a sense of order in your life. You know, like getting your stuff together. Maybe you've been feeling a little scattered lately, a little overwhelmed, like you're being pulled in a million different directions. The Emperor is here to say, okay, it's time to take charge. Time to create a plan and stick to it. Time to be the boss of your own life. This card often comes up when we're being called to step into a leadership role, whether that's in our personal lives, our careers, or even in our communities. It's about taking responsibility and guiding others. But it's also about leading with integrity and fairness. You know, not just being a dictator. I feel like, for some of you, this might be related to your career. Maybe you're being offered a promotion or a new opportunity that requires you to take on more responsibility. Or maybe you're feeling called to start your own business and be your own boss. The Emperor is a sign that you have what it takes to succeed. You have the skills, the knowledge, and the drive to make it happen. But you need to be willing to step up and take the lead. This card is also about setting healthy boundaries in your relationships, saying no to things that don't serve you, protecting your time and energy. You know, not letting other people drain you. It's okay to be selfish sometimes. It's okay to put your own needs first. In fact, it's essential. Because if you don't take care of yourself, you can't take care of others. Right? Think about it like this. Imagine you're building a house. You need a strong foundation, solid walls, and a sturdy roof to protect yourself from the elements. The Emperor is like the architect of your life, helping you to design and build a structure that will support you for years to come. But here's something interesting. The Emperor isn't just about external structure. It's also about internal structure, about creating a sense of discipline and self-control within yourself. It's like mastering your own emotions, managing your time effectively, and staying focused on your goals. This can be a challenge, especially if you're someone who tends to be more free-spirited or creative. But it's important to remember that structure doesn't have to be restrictive. It can actually be liberating. Because when you have a clear plan and a sense of order in your life, you're free to pursue your passions with more focus and energy. Right? You're not wasting time and energy on things that don't matter. You're able to channel your energy into what truly fulfills you. So yeah, the Emperor is a powerful card, a card of action and authority, but it's also a card of responsibility and integrity. It's about taking control of your life and creating a structure that will support your dreams. This is like really important, I think. And going back to that Embers of Intuition theme, the Emperor, while seemingly all about logic and structure, actually requires you to tap into your intuition as well. It's about knowing when to be firm and assertive, and when to be flexible and compassionate. It's about understanding the needs of others and leading with empathy. That's super, super important. So ask yourself, where in your life do you need to take more control? Where do you need to set stronger boundaries? What steps can you take to create a more solid foundation for your future? Really consider these questions and see what insights come up. I feel like that's important here. And remember, you have the power to create the life you want. You have the strength, the intelligence, and the determination to make it happen. Just trust yourself, trust your intuition, and take action. Okay, so that's the Emperor. Now, let's move on to the third card. We have the Three of Cups. Yay. Okay, so after all that serious energy of judgment and the Emperor, we have the Three of Cups. This card is all about celebration, joy, and community. It's like, okay, you've done the hard work, you've made the changes, and now it's time to celebrate your accomplishments with your loved ones. Yes, the Three of Cups is a very social card. It's about connecting with others, sharing good times, and feeling supported and appreciated. Maybe you've been feeling a little isolated lately, a little disconnected from your friends and family. This card is a reminder that you're not alone. You have a tribe of people who love and support you, and it's time to reach out and reconnect. This card often comes up when we're celebrating a milestone or achievement, like a graduation, a wedding, or a new job. It's about acknowledging your success and sharing it with those who have helped you along the way. It's about being grateful for the blessings in your life and expressing that gratitude to others. I feel like, for some of you, this might be related to a creative project or collaboration that's coming to fruition. Maybe you've been working on something with a group of friends or colleagues, and it's finally ready to be shared with the world. The Three of Cups is a sign that your efforts will be well received and celebrated. That's amazing, you know. This card is also about enjoying the simple pleasures in life, taking time to relax, have fun, and connect with your senses. You know, like going out for a nice meal, dancing, listening to music, or spending time in nature. It's about remembering to appreciate the beauty and joy that surrounds you every day. Think about it like this. Imagine you're throwing a party. You've invited all your favorite people. You've got great music, delicious food, and plenty of drinks. The Three of Cups is like that feeling of joy and connection that you experience when you're surrounded by people you love. It's a really great feeling. But here's a neat point about this. The Three of Cups isn't just about superficial fun. It's also about deep connection and support. It's about having people in your life who you can truly be yourself with. People who understand you, accept you, and celebrate you for who you are. That's priceless, right? This can be a challenge, especially if you've been hurt or disappointed by people in the past. But it's important to remember that not everyone is going to be supportive or understanding. Some people are just not meant to be in your tribe, and that's okay. It's about finding the people who truly resonate with you and building strong, meaningful relationships with them. I feel like that's just so important. So, yeah, the Three of Cups is a joyful card, a card of celebration and connection. But it's also a card of gratitude and appreciation. It's about recognizing the blessings in your life and sharing them with the people you love. And, you know, how does this connect to the Embers of Intuition theme? Well, the Three of Cups reminds us that our intuition is often amplified when we're surrounded by supportive and loving people. When we feel safe and accepted, we're more likely to trust our gut feelings and express our authentic selves. You know, so this card is encouraging you to connect with your tribe and let their love and support ignite your inner wisdom. So ask yourself, who are the people in your life who make you feel good? Who are the people who support your dreams and celebrate your successes? What can you do to reconnect with those people and strengthen those relationships? Really think about that. And remember, you deserve to be surrounded by love and joy. You deserve to have people in your life who lift you up and inspire you to be your best self. So go out there and create that community for yourself. It's worth it. It really is. Okay, all right, so we've looked at each card individually. Judgment, the Emperor, and the Three of Cups. Now, let's weave them all together and see what kind of story they're telling. Wow, okay, so looking at these cards together, I'm seeing a really powerful journey of transformation and empowerment. It's like You're being called to step into a new version of yourself, to take control of your life, and to celebrate your accomplishments with your loved ones. That's like amazing, right? The Judgment card is like the wake-up call, the realization that something needs to change, that you can't keep living the same way you've been living. It's time to let go of the past and embrace a new future. And that can be scary, right? But it's also incredibly exciting, because it means you're finally ready to step into your full potential. Then the Emperor comes in, and it's like, okay, you've cleared out the old. Now it's time to build something new. It's time to take control, set boundaries, and create a structure that will support your dreams. This is about taking responsibility for your life and becoming the architect of your own destiny. It's like grabbing the reins and saying, okay, I'm in charge now. And then, after all that hard work and determination, the Three of Cups comes along, and it's like, okay, it's time to celebrate. Time to relax, have fun, and connect with your loved ones. This is about acknowledging your accomplishments and sharing your joy with the people who have supported you along the way. It's like throwing a party and saying, we did it. So, overall, this reading is about a journey of self-discovery, empowerment, and celebration. You're being called to step into your power, take control of your life, and create a future that is aligned with your soul's purpose. And you're not alone in this. You have the support of the universe and the love of your community to guide you along the way. It's kind of beautiful, you know. I feel like, with these cards together, there's a really strong emphasis on balance. The balance between self-reflection and action, between structure and freedom, between work and play. It's about finding that sweet spot where you can be both powerful and compassionate, both disciplined and creative, both independent and connected. It's a delicate dance, but it's definitely achievable. And you know, going back to that Embers of Intuition theme one last time, this reading is all about trusting your inner guidance, about listening to those little whispers, those gut feelings, and letting them guide you on your journey. It's about knowing that you have all the answers you need within you. You just need to trust yourself enough to listen. So, my friend, embrace this journey. Embrace the change. Trust your intuition. And know that you're on the right path. You have everything you need to succeed. Just believe in yourself and celebrate every step of the way, because you deserve it. This reading is really about you stepping into your full power, realizing your potential, and creating a life that is truly fulfilling and joyful. It's about igniting those embers of intuition and letting them guide you towards your dreams. Okay, so that's the overall message I'm getting from these cards. I really hope that resonated with you. I really feel like it did. Now, let's dig a little deeper and see what other insights Spirit has to share. We'll move on to the next set of cards and see how they build upon this foundation. Are you ready? I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Okay, all right. So, after all that hue, all that powerful energy, we have the Ace of Cups. Wow, this is beautiful. Okay, so the Ace of Cups. Oh my gosh, it's like a fresh start, a brand new beginning, especially when it comes to your emotions, to love, to compassion. It's like the universe is offering you a cup overflowing with, like, pure, unadulterated, like, good feelings. And like, after that journey of self-reflection with judgment, and then, like, building that solid structure with the Emperor, and celebrating with the Three of Cups, this Ace of Cups is like the emotional reward. It's like all that hard work you've been doing on yourself is finally paying off, like, emotionally. You're opening yourself up to receive so much love and joy. And, like, honestly, like, it's about time, right? I definitely feel like this is about, like, reconnecting to your heart space, like, in a really powerful way. Maybe you've been closed off, guarding your heart after past hurts. But this card is saying, like, okay, it's safe now. It's safe to open up again. It's safe to feel, and I think you're going to be experiencing, like, a lot more energy. And also, I think you're going to be getting a lot more creative inspiration, especially if you are a creative individual or you rely on your creativity for income. You might find that you are bursting with inspiration again, like, out of nowhere. You may have been worried, like, if you've been dealing with, like, writer's block or just a lack of inspiration in general. I think that you are gaining a lot of inspiration. Not only that, but I think you're looking at life through a fresh set of eyes that are more optimistic, eyes that are more encouraging of yourself, and, like, looking at the world not as, what if I can't do it? But rather, well, let me get my hands dirty, and oops, and let's try. Let's do something different. Let's go for something that we've been wanting to work towards. You know what I mean? I also think that, like, you're going to find that Yauven, if you've been doing something, like, say, for example, maybe you've been a writer for Yirsu, maybe looking at things with a more beginner's mindset. Or you may be approaching your work in a newer way that is more exciting and rejuvenating. So, like, maybe you have defined yourself as only, like, a nonfiction writer in the past. And now you're saying, maybe, like, writing fiction is something that could also bring me joy. So now you are incorporating new forms of writing or new forms of creating that is not only allowing what you're already doing to be more fresh, but also, I think, you may be rekindling your love for certain creative forms. I also think that you are going to find that you just feel more energized in general. Like, you feel more excited to be a part of life, to live your life. And I think that that enthusiasm is going to be a bit infectious. I think other people are also going to notice that shift in you, and they're going to be inspired by your perspective as well. If one of your dreams is to be able to inspire others with your creations, that is exactly what's coming in for you. Like, that is a big thing where you may find that you have the courage to share these things that you create, and they really resonate with people in powerful ways. I think one thing you need to know is that you have a very unique perspective, and the Ace of Cups is gonna help you see that. As you are shifting into this energy, and as it's coming to you, one thing that you may struggle with is just that doubt that comes with creating of, oh, this isn't good enough, or, oh, maybe this needs to change, or, oh, maybe I should just keep tweaking this, or something like that. Instead, you're going to be like, no, you know what? It doesn't have to be perfect. No, you know what? Not everybody has to see this perspective. No, you know what? This doesn't have to resonate with everyone. I'm creating this for me, and for whoever it benefits, it benefits. Okay, but let's talk about the love aspect of this card, because, oh my gosh, it's huge. This could mean a brand new relationship is on the horizon. Someone is about to come into your life who is just going to completely sweep you off your feet. And this isn't just any relationship. This is a soulmate connection. Someone who really gets you, who understands you on a deep level, and who is going to support you in all your dreams. It is so cool. Or, if you're already in a relationship, this could mean that your connection is about to deepen in a major way. You're going to experience a new level of intimacy, a new level of understanding, a new level of love. And it's going to feel like you're falling in love all over again. But here's the thing, this isn't just about romantic love. It's also about self-love. It's about learning to love yourself unconditionally, accepting yourself, flaws and all. And when you truly love yourself, that's when you attract the right kind of love into your life. So ask yourself, how can you show yourself more love today? How can you be kinder to yourself? How can you appreciate all the amazing things about yourself? Really take some time to think about that, because it's super, super important. And going back to that Embers of Intuition theme, the Ace of Cups is all about following your heart. It's about trusting your intuition when it comes to love and relationships. If something feels right, even if it doesn't make logical sense, go for it. Your intuition is always guiding you towards what's best for you. So, listen to it, trust it, but also, be aware of red flags. If something feels off, even if you can't quite put your finger on it, don't ignore it. Your intuition is also there to protect you from harm. So, pay attention to those warning signs. And remember that you deserve to be loved. You deserve to be happy. You deserve to be in a relationship that is fulfilling and supportive. Don't settle for anything less. You are worthy of all the good things that are coming your way. So, embrace this new beginning. Open your heart to love. Trust your intuition. And know that you are being guided every step of the way. It's really cool. This Ace of Cups is just amplifying that message from Judgment, right? About embracing change. This is a major change, potentially. And it's echoing the Emperor's call to take control. But this time, it's about taking control of your emotional well-being. You're the emperor of your own heart. You get to decide who you let in and what kind of love you cultivate. And it definitely connects with the Three of Cups, because this new love, whether it's romantic or self-love, is something to celebrate. It's a blessing to share with your community. I feel like, for some of you, this Ace of Cups might be showing up because you've been through a period of emotional healing. Like you've processed some past traumas, you've forgiven yourself and others, and you're finally ready to move on. And this card is like a reward for all that hard work. It's saying, okay, you've done the work. Now it's time to receive the blessings. Or, for others of you, maybe you're just starting on that journey of emotional healing. And this card is like an encouragement. It's saying, it's okay to feel. It's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to ask for help. You know, you don't have to go through this alone. And remember that the ruby raw crystal is all about awakening. And this Ace of Cups is like an awakening of your heart. It's like you're finally seeing the world through eyes of love and compassion. And it's a beautiful thing. So what does this all mean for you specifically? Well, that's something you need to explore. But I feel like the key here is to be open. Be open to new experiences. Be open to new people. Be open to new possibilities. And don't be afraid to put yourself out there. You know, join a dating app, go to a social event, take a class, volunteer. Just do something that gets you out of your comfort zone and exposes you to new people. You never know who you might meet. And even if you don't find love right away, that's okay. The point is to be open to the possibility and to enjoy the process. Because life is a journey, not a destination. So savor every moment. And remember that you are worthy of love. You are worthy of happiness. You are worthy of all the good things that are coming your way. So believe it. Believe in yourself. And believe in the power of love. Okay, so let's dig a little deeper into this connection between the Ace of Cups and your creativity. Because I'm really feeling that. I think this card is saying that your emotions are a powerful source of inspiration. Don't be afraid to tap into your feelings when you're creating. Whether it's joy, sadness, anger, or fear, all of those emotions can be channeled into your art. You know, maybe you're a writer and you're struggling to come up with a new story idea. Well, think about a time when you felt a really strong emotion. Maybe you were heartbroken after a breakup. Or maybe you were overjoyed when you achieved a goal. And then write about that. Write about how it felt. Write about what you learned, you know. Or maybe you're a musician and you're struggling to write a new song. Well, listen to some music that evokes strong emotions in you. Maybe you listen to a sad song when you're feeling down. Or maybe you listen to an upbeat song when you're feeling happy. And then let those emotions inspire your music. The Ace of Cups is like a wellspring of emotional energy. And it's there for you to draw upon whenever you need it. So, don't be afraid to tap into it. And also, this card is saying that your creativity can be a powerful source of healing. Like if you're going through a difficult time, don't be afraid to express yourself through your art. Whether it's writing, painting, music, or dance, all of those creative outlets can help you to process your emotions and heal from your wounds. You know, like maybe you're feeling really anxious about something. Well, try painting a picture of your anxiety. Use colors and shapes to express how it feels. And then, once you've created that picture, you might find that you feel a little bit better. You know, or maybe you're feeling really angry about something. Well, try writing a poem about your anger. Use words to express how you feel. And then, once you've written that poem, you might find that you feel a little bit calmer. Creativity is like a therapy for the soul, and it's available to you whenever you need it. So, don't be afraid to use it. I also feel like the Ace of Cups is encouraging you to be more vulnerable in your art. Don't be afraid to share your true feelings with the world. Don't be afraid to be authentic, because that's what people connect with. You know, like maybe you're a singer, and you're always afraid to sing about your own experiences. You're always trying to write songs that you think other people will like. But this card is saying, no, sing about your own life. Sing about your own struggles. Sing about your own joys, because that's what's going to resonate with people. Or maybe you're a painter, and you're always afraid to paint your own emotions. You're always trying to create art that you think will be commercially successful. But this card is saying, no, paint your own feelings. Paint your own truths. Paint what's in your heart, because that's what's going to make your art unique and special. Vulnerability is a strength, not a weakness. And when you're willing to be vulnerable in your art, that's when you truly connect with your audience. So, don't be afraid to show your true self. Okay, so, what are some potential challenges you might face as you embrace this Ace of Cups energy? Well, one challenge might be fear. Fear of getting hurt again. Fear of being vulnerable. Fear of putting yourself out there. You know, it's natural to be afraid, especially if you've been hurt in the past. But don't let fear hold you back from experiencing love and joy. You know, remember that the universe is always supporting you, and that you are strong and capable, and that you can handle whatever comes your way. Another challenge might be impatience, wanting to find love right away, wanting to see results immediately. You know, but love takes time, and healing takes time, and creativity takes time. So, be patient with yourself and trust that everything is happening in divine timing. And another challenge might be self-doubt, not believing that you are worthy of love, not believing that you are talented enough, not believing that you can achieve your dreams. You know, but you are worthy, you are talented, and you can achieve anything you set your mind to. So, believe in yourself, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. So, how can you overcome these challenges? Well, one thing you can do is practice self-care. Take care of your physical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Eat healthy exercise, get enough sleep, meditate, spend time in nature, do things that make you happy. You know, when you take care of yourself, you're better able to handle stress and overcome challenges, and you're more open to receiving love and joy. Another thing you can do is seek support from others. Like, talk to your friends, family, therapist, or spiritual advisor. Share your feelings and ask for help when you need it. You know, it's important to have a support system in place. People who you can rely on to lift you up when you're feeling down. And another thing you can do is practice gratitude. Like, focus on all the good things in your life. Appreciate the blessings that you have, and be thankful for the love and joy that you are receiving. You know, when you focus on gratitude, you attract more good things into your life, and you're less likely to get bogged down by negativity. Okay, so let's bring this all back to the Embers of Intuition theme, because I think it's really important. The Ace of Cups is all about trusting your intuition when it comes to love, relationships, and creativity. Like, if something feels right, go for it. And if something feels wrong, don't ignore it. You know, your intuition is your inner guidance system. It's always there to help you make the best decisions for yourself. So, learn to listen to it. And how can you strengthen your intuition? Well, one thing you can do is meditate. Sit in silence for a few minutes each day and focus on your breath. Pay attention to the thoughts and feelings that arise, and ask your intuition for guidance. You know, another thing you can do is spend time in nature. Go for a walk in the woods, sit by the ocean, or climb a mountain. Connect with the natural world and let its beauty inspire you. And another thing you can do is keep a journal. Write down your thoughts, feelings, and dreams. And pay attention to any patterns or synchronicities that you notice. You know, the more you connect with your intuition, the clearer it will become, and the more you'll be able to trust it. So, what is your intuition telling you right now? What changes are you being called to make? What steps can you take to align your life with your soul's purpose? Really sit with those questions and see what comes up. You might be surprised by what you discover. And remember, you're not alone in this. You have all the support you need from the universe. Trust that you're being guided every step of the way. Trust that everything is happening for your highest good, even the challenges and the setbacks. Because, they are all part of the journey. They're all helping you to grow and evolve into the amazing person you're meant to be. The ruby raw crystal, with its energy of awakening, is amplifying this message. It's helping you to awaken to your true potential, to your true power, and to your true love. So, embrace it. Okay, so, to sum it all up, the Ace of Cups is a card of new beginnings, love, compassion, and emotional fulfillment. It's a reminder that you are worthy of love and happiness, and that you have the power to create the life you want. So, open your heart, trust your intuition, and embrace the journey. And as we move forward, I'm really curious to see how these next cards are going to build on this foundation. What other messages does the universe have for you? what other blessings are on their way. It's so exciting. I can't wait to find out. Are you ready? Okay, so, after that amazing Ace of Cups energy, oh my gosh, things are just, bursting with potential, We have the King of Cups. Oh, this is so good. This is, really, really good. So, the King of Cups, okay, he's all about emotional mastery. He's the ruler of the emotional realm, He's got this calm, cool, collected vibe. But underneath, he's got, this deep well of, feeling and empathy. He's not afraid to feel, but he's also not ruled by his emotions. He's, totally in control. And I feel like this is building on everything we've talked about so far. With judgment, you were, really looking at yourself right. Digging deep and figuring out what you really want. And then, with the Emperor, you were, building that structure and taking control. And now, with the King of Cups, it's okay, you're taking control of your emotions too. You're becoming the master of your own emotional destiny, And that Ace of Cups, that new beginning in love and emotions, the King of Cups is showing you how to nurture that, how to grow that, how to create a really stable and loving foundation for yourself. It's not just about falling in love. It's about building a lasting connection. And I feel that's just so important. I definitely feel this is about bringing balance to your life, especially in your relationships. Maybe you've been a little too emotional in the past, letting your feelings get the best of you. Or maybe you've been totally closed off, afraid to show your emotions at all. But the King of Cups is saying okay, it's time to find that middle ground. It's time to be both strong and sensitive. It's time to lead with your heart, but also with your head. You know what I mean? I feel for some of you, this might be related to your career. Maybe you're in a leadership position and you're being called to be more compassionate and understanding with your employees. Or maybe you're starting your own business and you need to connect with your customers on a deeper level. The King of Cups is all about leading with empathy. It's about understanding the needs of others and responding with kindness and understanding. And I think that's just so powerful. Or maybe, maybe this is about your personal relationships. Maybe you're in a relationship where you're always arguing and fighting. Or maybe you're single and you're having trouble finding someone who really gets you. The King of Cups is saying okay, it's time to bring some peace and harmony into your relationships. It's time to communicate with love and respect. It's time to be a source of support and understanding for the people in your life. I really feel this card is about being a mentor too. Sharing your wisdom and experience with others, helping them to navigate their own emotional challenges, being a role model for emotional maturity and balance. And you don't have to be a professional therapist or anything, You can just be a friend, a family member, a colleague, who's willing to listen and offer support. And I think that's just so valuable. I think also it is so important to take care of yourself as well. Like not just focusing on other people, but also making sure that you're nurturing your own emotional well-being. You know, maybe you need to set some boundaries with people who are draining your energy. Or maybe you need to take some time for yourself to relax and recharge. The King of Cups knows that you can't pour from an empty cup. You need to fill yourself up first before you can help others. And that's just so true. But here's the thing, the King of Cups isn't perfect. Nobody is, right? He has a shadow side too. And it's important to be aware of that. Because, if he's not careful, he can become, emotionally repressed, bottling up his feelings and pretending that everything's okay when it's not. Or he can become, manipulative, using his emotional intelligence to control others. Or he can become, overly passive, avoiding conflict at all costs and letting people walk all over him. And none of those things are good, right? So it's important to be aware of those potential pitfalls and actively work to avoid them. You know what I mean? I feel that's super important. And this is where that Embers of Intuition theme comes in, Because the King of Cups isn't just about logic and reason. He's also about intuition and empathy. He knows how to tap into his gut feelings and understand what's really going on beneath the surface. He can sense when someone is being dishonest or when someone is in pain. And he knows how to respond with compassion and understanding. And I think that's just a really valuable skill. And you can develop that skill too, You can learn to trust your intuition and listen to your inner voice. And the ruby raw crystal is definitely helping with that, It's awakening your intuition and helping you to see things more clearly. So, how can you embody the King of Cups energy in your own life? Well, one thing you can do is practice emotional regulation. Learn how to manage your emotions in a healthy way. When you're feeling angry, don't lash out at people. Take a deep breath, count to 10, or go for a walk. And when you're feeling sad, don't wallow in your misery. Reach out to a friend, listen to some uplifting music, or do something that makes you happy. It's all about finding healthy ways to cope with your emotions. And another thing you can do is practice empathy. Try to see things from other people's perspectives. Put yourself in their shoes and imagine how they're feeling. And then respond with kindness and understanding. Even if you don't agree with them, you can still acknowledge their feelings and show them that you care. And I think that's just so important. And another thing you can do is set healthy boundaries. Learn how to say no to things that don't serve you. Protect your time and energy. And don't let people take advantage of you. It's okay to be selfish sometimes. it's okay to put your own needs first, because if you don't take care of yourself, you can't take care of others. Right? I feel like that's a big thing right now. This card is about, setting yourself up to be a beacon of hope. I think that the King of Cups, in relationships, he's all about creating a safe and supportive space for his partner. He's a really good listener, and he's always there to offer a shoulder to cry on. He's really understanding and compassionate, and he's always willing to work through problems together. He's not afraid to be vulnerable, and he's really good at expressing his feelings. He's a really loving and supportive partner, and that's what we all want, right? And he's also really good at setting boundaries. He knows when to give his partner space, and he knows when to be there for them. He's not clingy or possessive, and he's not afraid to be alone. He's really independent and self-sufficient, and he's really good at taking care of himself. And that's really important in a relationship, right? To be able to take care of yourself and not rely on your partner for everything. And he's also really good at communicating. He knows how to express his needs and desires in a clear and respectful way. And he's really good at listening to his partner's needs and desires too. He's not afraid to have difficult conversations, and he's always willing to compromise. And that's really important in a relationship, right? To be able to communicate effectively and work through problems together. So if you're looking for a relationship like that, then embody the King of Cups energy. Be emotionally mature, compassionate, and understanding. Be a good listener and a good communicator. And be willing to set healthy boundaries. And you'll attract the right kind of partner into your life. I really believe that. I think the ruby raw crystal is helping you see how you deserve that kind of love. It's really helping you believe in your worth. But also, what if you're already in a relationship? How does the King of Cups apply? Well, maybe it's about stepping up and becoming more emotionally available. Maybe it's about being more supportive and understanding. Okay, so with your sapphire point, we're really looking at nurturing energies, gentle guidance, things that are washing over you, you know, offering just solace and wisdom to really quiet your mind for the night. And that's what this whole reading is about, like just streams of tranquility. And look at these cards we have. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have the Strength card, we have the Tower, and the Three of Wands. Oh my goodness. Okay, so first, wow, what a combo, right? It feels intense, but also I feel like it's so incredibly aligned with that nurturing energy we were just talking about. So let's dive right in, okay? So Strength, right? Often people see this card and they think it's all about physical power or some kind of outward show of force. But honestly, what I'm seeing here is so much more about inner strength, It's about that quiet confidence that comes from knowing yourself, really knowing yourself, your values, your boundaries, and your worth. It's about having the courage to be vulnerable, to be authentic, even when it's scary, And that sapphire point is all about nurturing that exact thing. It's so cool. So, think of it this way, right? Imagine a time when you felt really challenged, really pushed to your limit. Maybe it was a tough situation at work, a difficult relationship, or just a period of intense stress. What got you through it? What did you draw on to keep going? I feel like the answer is already inside you, It's that inner reservoir of strength that you maybe didn't even know you had. And this card is all about recognizing that, about tapping into that source of power and using it to navigate whatever comes your way. And the cool thing about this kind of strength is that it's not about being perfect, It's not about never making mistakes or never feeling afraid. It's about acknowledging your imperfections, accepting your fears, and still choosing to move forward anyway. It's about being kind to yourself, especially when you're struggling, and offering yourself the same compassion that you would offer a friend. And that's why it connects so beautifully with that sapphire point and the streams of tranquility. It's all feeding into the same thing. I feel like you're really, really good at taking care of other people. You're the kind of person who's always there to lend an ear, offer support, or just be a shoulder to cry on. But sometimes you forget to extend that same care to yourself. You get so caught up in everyone else's needs that you neglect your own. And that can leave you feeling drained, exhausted, and honestly, kind of resentful, So this card is a gentle reminder to prioritize self-care, to make time for the things that nourish your soul, whether that's spending time in nature, reading a good book, taking a relaxing bath, or just doing absolutely nothing, It's about setting boundaries, saying no when you need to, and protecting your energy from people or situations that drain you. And honestly, it can be really, really hard to do, especially if you're used to putting everyone else first. But trust me, it's so worth it. Because when you take care of yourself, you're not just benefiting yourself, you're also benefiting everyone around you. You have more energy, more patience, and more love to give, and you're better equipped to handle whatever life throws your way. It's like that old saying, you can't pour from an empty cup, you know. So fill your cup first, and then you'll have plenty to share. Okay, so, like practically, what does this look like in your daily life? Well, maybe it means setting aside just 15 minutes each day to meditate or practice mindfulness, you know. Or maybe it means saying no to that extra project at work so you can have more time to relax and recharge. Or maybe it means finally cutting ties with that toxic friend who always leaves you feeling bad about yourself. Whatever it is, the key is to make a conscious effort to prioritize your well-being and to treat yourself with the same kindness and compassion that you would offer someone else. It's not selfish, it's necessary, you know. It's an act of self-love that will ultimately make you stronger, happier, and more resilient. I feel like you know this already deep down, but sometimes you just need a little reminder, you know. And the cool thing is, this strength isn't about being stoic or unfeeling, you know. It's not about suppressing your emotions or pretending that everything's okay when it's not. It's about allowing yourself to feel whatever you're feeling, whether it's joy, sadness, anger, or fear, and then processing those emotions in a healthy way. It's about acknowledging your pain, honoring your experiences, and learning from your mistakes. I feel like you've been through a lot in your life, you know. You've faced challenges, overcome obstacles, and learned valuable lessons along the way. And all of those experiences have contributed to your strength, have shaped you into the person you are today. So, don't discount your past, you know. Don't try to erase it or pretend it didn't happen. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it as fuel to move forward. Because honestly, your past doesn't define you, you know. It informs you, but it doesn't define you. You have the power to create your own future, to choose your own path, and to live your life on your own terms. And this card is all about reminding you of that power, about empowering you to take control of your life and to create the kind of life you truly want. And the best part is, you don't have to do it alone, you know. You have support all around you, from friends, family, mentors, and even strangers who believe in you. So don't be afraid to reach out for help when you need it, to ask for guidance, or just to lean on someone for support. We're all in this together, you know, and we're all stronger when we work together. So embrace your strength, honor your journey, and trust in your ability to overcome whatever comes your way. You are stronger than you think, more capable than you believe, and more loved than you know. And that's the energy of the strength card for you right now. It's beautiful, honestly. It's such a beautiful thing. Okay, so, how does this tie into the sapphire point and the streams of tranquility? Well, I feel like the sapphire point is amplifying your inner strength, you know. It's helping you to connect with that source of power within yourself and to tap into it whenever you need it. It's like having a little cheerleader in your pocket, always reminding you of your worth and your potential. And the streams of tranquility are helping you to calm your mind, to quiet your fears, and to trust in the process. They're washing away the doubt and the negativity and replacing it with peace, clarity, and hope. It's like a gentle rain cleansing your soul, preparing you for new growth and new beginnings. It's so, so lovely. So, trust in your strength, embrace the tranquility, and know that you are exactly where you need to be right now. You're on the right path, you're making progress, and you're surrounded by love and support. Just keep going, keep growing, and keep believing in yourself. You got this, seriously, you really do. Now, let's move on to the tower, okay? Like, whoa, talk about a shift in energy, right? After that gentle, nurturing vibe of the Strength card, the tower comes crashing in with a bang. But don't panic, okay? This isn't necessarily a bad card, you know. It's often misunderstood, but it can actually be a really positive thing. The tower is all about sudden change, unexpected upheaval, and the Er-Azeh, Er-Usha, Ye-En, Iya of old structures that are no longer serving you. It's like a lightning bolt striking a building, shattering it into pieces and clearing the way for something new to be built. And that can be scary, you know. It can feel like your whole world is falling apart. But honestly, sometimes that's exactly what needs to happen. Think of it like this, right? Imagine you're living in a house that's old, run down, and falling apart. The roof leaks, the walls are cracked, and the foundation is crumbling. You could try to patch it up, you know. You could try to make it work for as long as possible. But eventually, it's going to collapse, and you're going to be left with nothing. Or you could choose to tear it down yourself, you know. You could choose to demolish the old house and build a new one in its place. One that's stronger, more stable, and better suited to your needs. And that's what the tower is all about. It's about choosing to Er-Azeh, Er-Usha, Itayeri the old before it, Er-Azeh, Er-Usha Ayateyu. So, what does this look like in your life right now? Well, maybe it means a sudden job loss, an unexpected breakup, or a major financial setback. Or maybe it's something less dramatic, like a realization that you're in the wrong career, that you're in a toxic relationship, or that you're living a life that's not authentic to who you are. Whatever it is, the tower is a wake-up call, you know. It's a sign that something needs to change, that you can't keep living the way you've been living. It's a push to break free from the old patterns, the old beliefs, and the old structures that are holding you back. And honestly, it can be really, really painful to let go of those things, especially if you've been clinging to them for a long time. But trust me, it's worth it. Because on the other side of the tower is freedom, is liberation, is the opportunity to create a new life that's more aligned with your true self. It's like shedding an old skin, you know. It's painful in the moment, but it leaves you feeling lighter, freer, and more alive. I feel like you're on the precipice of something really big, you know. And the cool thing about the tower is that it often reveals hidden truths, you know. It shines a light on the things that you've been ignoring, the things that you've been trying to suppress, and the things that you need to address in order to move forward. It's like a sudden burst of clarity, a moment of awakening that shakes you to your core. So, don't be afraid to face those truths, you know. Don't try to run away from them or pretend they don't exist. Embrace them, learn from them, and use them as a catalyst for change. Because honestly, the more you resist the tower, the more painful it will be. But the more you embrace it, the easier it will be to navigate. And remember, the tower isn't about punishment, you know. It's not about being punished for your mistakes or your wrongdoings. It's about growth. It's about evolution. It's about becoming the best version of yourself. It's like a cosmic reset button, clearing the way for new beginnings and new possibilities. So, trust in the process, you know. Trust that even though it may not feel like it right now, everything is happening for your highest good. Trust that you are being guided, supported, and loved, even in the midst of the chaos. And trust that you have the strength to get through this, to rebuild your life, and to create something even better than before. And the best part is, you don't have to do it alone, you know. You have support all around you, from friends, family, mentors, and even strangers who have been through similar experiences. So, don't be afraid to reach out for help when you need it, to ask for guidance, or just to lean on someone for support. We're all in this together, you know, and we're all stronger when we work together. So embrace the change, trust the process, and know that you are exactly where you need to be right now. You're on the right path, you're making progress, and you're surrounded by love and support. Just keep going, keep growing, and keep believing in yourself. You got this, seriously. You really do. Okay, so, how does this tie into the Strength card, and the Sapphire Point, and the Streams of Tranquility? Well, I feel like the Strength card is giving you the inner resources you need to navigate the tower, you know. It's reminding you of your resilience, your courage, and your ability to overcome whatever challenges you face. It's like having a solid foundation to stand on, even when the ground is shaking beneath you. And the Sapphire Point is amplifying your inner peace, you know. It's helping you to stay calm, centered, and grounded, even in the midst of the chaos. It's like having a little anchor to hold onto, preventing you from being swept away by the storm. And the streams of tranquility are washing away the fear, the anxiety, and the doubt, and replacing it with hope, faith, and trust. They're like a gentle balm soothing your soul, preparing you for new beginnings and new possibilities. It's so powerful, honestly. It's amazing. So, trust in your strength, embrace the tranquility, and know that you are exactly where you need to be right now. You're on the right path, you're making progress, and you're surrounded by love and support. Just keep going, keep growing, and keep believing in yourself. You got this, seriously. You really do. Now, let's move on to the Three of Wands, okay? After all that intensity with the tower, this card feels like a breath of fresh air, you know. It's all about expansion, opportunity, and new horizons. It's about taking the lessons you've learned from the past and using them to create a brighter future. The Three of Wands often depicts a figure standing on a cliff, looking out at the ocean. They're holding a staff, which represents their power and their vision, and they're surrounded by ships, which represent their opportunities. It's a card of confidence, of courage, and of taking action. So, what does this look like in your life right now? Well, maybe it means starting a new business, launching a new project, or pursuing a new career path. Or maybe it's something less tangible, like expanding your social circle, exploring new interests, or traveling to new places. Whatever it is, the Three of Wands is a sign that you're ready to take your life to the next level, you know. You're ready to step outside your comfort zone, to embrace new challenges, and to create a life that's more fulfilling and more meaningful. I feel like you've been preparing for this moment for a long time, you know. And the cool thing about this card is that it's not just about dreaming big. It's also about taking action, you know. It's about putting your plans into motion, about taking the first steps towards your goals, and about trusting that the universe will support you along the way. It's like planting a seed, you know. You have to nurture it, water it, and protect it, but eventually it will grow into something beautiful. So, what are your dreams, you know? What are your goals? What do you want to create in your life? Take some time to really think about these questions, to visualize your ideal future, and to get clear on what you want to manifest. And then start taking action, even if it's just small steps every day. Because honestly, the universe rewards action, you know. The more you put yourself out there, the more opportunities will come your way. The more you trust in the process, the more support you will receive. And the more you believe in yourself, the more success you will achieve. And the best part is, you don't have to do it alone, you know. You have support all around you from friends, family, mentors, and even strangers who believe in you. So, don't be afraid to reach out for help when you need it, to ask for guidance, or just to lean on someone for support. We're all in this together, you know, and we're all stronger when we work together. So embrace the opportunity, take action on your dreams, and know that you are exactly where you need to be right now. You're on the right path, you're making progress, and you're surrounded by love and support. Just keep going, keep growing, and keep believing in yourself. You got this, seriously, you really do. Okay, so, how does this tie into the Strength card, the Tower, the Sapphire Point, and the Streams of Tranquility? Well, I feel like the Strength card is giving you the confidence you need to pursue your dreams, you know. It's reminding you of your inner power, your resilience, and your ability to overcome any obstacles that stand in your way. It's like having a superhero cape, giving you the courage to take on the world. And the Tower has cleared away the old structures that were holding you back, you know. It's created space for new opportunities to emerge, for new possibilities to unfold. and for you to create a life that's more aligned with your true self. It's like having a clean slate, giving you the freedom to start over and build something amazing. And the Sapphire Point is amplifying your intuition, you know. It's helping you to connect with your inner guidance, to trust your instincts, and to make decisions that are in your highest good. It's like having a compass guiding you towards your true north. And the streams of tranquility are washing away the fear, the anxiety, and the doubt, and replacing it with hope, faith, and trust. They're like a gentle breeze carrying you forward, supporting you on your journey, and reminding you that everything is going to be okay. It's so wonderful, honestly. It's just beautiful. So trust in your strength, embrace the opportunity, take action on your dreams, and know that you are exactly where you need to be right now. You're on the right path, you're making progress, and you're surrounded by love and support. Just keep going, keep growing, and keep believing in yourself. You got this, seriously. You really do. Okay, so, bringing it all together, right? We've got strength, we've got the Tower, we've got the Three of Wands. It's a journey, isn't it? It's like you're nurturing your inner strength, preparing yourself for inevitable change, and then stepping boldly into new adventures. The Sapphire Point is really grounding this whole process in tranquility, reminding you to trust the flow, even when things get chaotic. You are so ready for this, whatever this is. Embrace the journey, trust the universe, and remember that you are loved and supported every step of the way. Okay, so, wow, all right, here we go. Let's pull the next card and see what Spirit wants you to know right now, okay? Ooh, okay. It's the Ace of Wands. Yes. Okay, so immediately, what I'm feeling is, this burst of energy, this, new beginning, you know. After the Tower, honestly, that's such a relief, right? It's okay, something new is actually, beginning to, blossom here. So, the Ace of Wands, it's all about, inspiration, new ideas, and, honestly, just raw potential, you know. It's that spark that ignites something new. So, with the Strength card already here, it's you have the inner fire, you have been nurturing it, and now it's what are you going to do with it, you know? And with the Three of Wands, it's those new horizons are not just possibilities anymore, but seeds that are ready to be planted. So, I'm super excited about this, okay? So, Ace of Wands, right? What does this even mean for you specifically? Okay, so thinking about what we've already talked about, with the Tower being a se, usha, ye, en, iye. You know, maybe this Ace of Wands is about, what you're building in its place, you know. After something falls apart, there's always an opportunity to create something better, something stronger, something that's more aligned with, who you really are, you know. So, maybe this is a new career path, something completely different from what you were doing before. Or maybe it's a new creative project, something you've always wanted to try, but never really had the guts to do, you know. It could even be like a new relationship, honestly, like a new connection with someone who really gets you and supports your dreams. Or like even just a new way of relating to yourself, you know, like a new level of self-love and acceptance, which is always like a good thing, right? So the Ace of Wands is very much about that initial spark, you know, that moment of like, aha, I've got an idea. Or like, yes, this is what I want to do. It's that feeling of excitement and enthusiasm that makes you want to jump out of bed in the morning and get started on something new. It's that fire, that drive, that passion. And you know, with the sapphire point and the streams of tranquility, it feels like this isn't just a random spark, you know. It's something that's being like gently nurtured and guided, something that's coming from a place of like deep peace and inner wisdom. It's not just a fleeting idea. It's something that has like real potential to grow and flourish. I feel like you've been like holding back a part of yourself, you know. Like maybe you've been afraid to express your creativity or your passions. Or maybe you've been worried about what other people will think. But the Ace of Wands is saying like, no more. It's time to let that fire burn. It's time to embrace your true self and share your gifts with the world. It's so exciting, honestly, like I can feel the energy just like buzzing. So, like practically speaking, what does this look like, right? Okay, so maybe it means like finally signing up for that pottery class you've been eyeing, you know? Or like starting that blog you've always dreamed of. Or like finally writing that book that's been rattling around in your head for years. Or like even just like redecorating your living room to make it more inspiring and inviting, you know. It's about creating space in your life for this new energy to flow, about making room for your passions and your creativity to express themselves. But you know, the Ace of Wands isn't just about like the initial excitement, you know. It's also about like the commitment, you know, it requires. Like, it's easy to get caught up in the initial spark, but it takes like real dedication and effort to nurture that spark into something sustainable. So like, you have to be willing to put in the work, to face the challenges, and to keep going even when things get tough, you know. And that's where the Strength card comes in, right? Because it's going to give you the inner resources you need to persevere, to stay focused on your goals, and to overcome any obstacles that stand in your way. And like, honestly, there will be challenges, you know. Like there will be times when you feel discouraged, when you doubt yourself, or when you just want to give up. That's totally normal, okay? It happens to everyone. But the key is to not let those feelings derail you, you know. The key is to acknowledge them, to process them, and then to keep moving forward. Because honestly, the biggest obstacle to success is often ourselves, you know. It's our own limiting beliefs, our own fears, and our own doubts that hold us back. So, you have to be willing to challenge those beliefs, to confront those fears, and to trust in yourself, you know. You have to believe that you are capable of achieving your goals, even when it feels impossible. And like with the Tower card, you know, there might be some lingering, like debris, right? Like there might be some old patterns or beliefs that are still trying to hold you back. But the Ace of Wands is giving you the power to break free from those patterns, to release those beliefs, and to create a new reality for yourself. It's like you're clearing away the rubble and building something new on a solid foundation. I feel like you're like a natural leader, you know. Like you have a gift for inspiring others and for motivating them to achieve their goals. But sometimes you're so busy taking care of everyone else that you forget to take care of yourself, you know. So, the Ace of Wands is also a reminder to prioritize your own needs, to make time for your passions, and to nurture your own inner fire. Because honestly, you can't pour from an empty cup, you know. You have to fill your own cup first so that you have something to share with others. And like with the Sapphire Point, you know, it's all about nurturing, right? So, it's about being kind to yourself, about being patient with yourself, and about celebrating your progress, no matter how small. It's about creating a supportive environment for yourself, one that encourages you to take risks, to learn from your mistakes, and to grow into the best version of yourself. It's about being your own best friend, your own biggest cheerleader, and your own most loving supporter. So, what are you passionate about, you know? What makes you feel alive? What makes you feel excited? What are you curious about? What do you want to learn? What do you want to create? These are the questions that the Ace of Wands is asking you to explore. And the answers may surprise you, you know. They may lead you down unexpected paths. But trust in the process, trust in your intuition, and trust that you are being guided towards your highest good. I feel like you have a lot of untapped potential, you know. You have so much to offer the world, so many gifts to share. And the Ace of Wands is giving you the opportunity to finally unleash that potential, to finally step into your power, and to finally live the life you were meant to live. It's so amazing, honestly, I'm getting chills. So don't be afraid to experiment, you know. Don't be afraid to try new things. Don't be afraid to fail. Because honestly, failure is just a learning opportunity, you know. It's a chance to grow, to adapt, and to come back stronger than ever. So, embrace the challenges, embrace the uncertainties, and embrace the journey. Because the Ace of Wands is all about the journey, you know. It's about the process of creation, the process of discovery, and the process of becoming. And with the Three of Wands, you know, it's about expanding your horizons, right? So, maybe this Ace of Wands is about taking your existing skills and talents and applying them to new areas, you know. Or maybe it's about learning new skills and talents that will help you to achieve your goals. Or maybe it's about connecting with new people who can support you on your journey. Whatever it is, the Three of Wands is encouraging you to think big, to dream big, and to take bold action towards your goals. I feel like you're ready to take a leap of faith, you know. You're ready to step outside your comfort zone and to embrace the unknown. And the Ace of Wands is giving you the courage to do that, the confidence to do that, and the belief that you can do that. It's like you're standing on the edge of a cliff, ready to jump into the ocean, knowing that you'll be able to swim, knowing that you'll be able to navigate the waters, and knowing that you'll be able to reach your destination. So, what's holding you back? You know. What are your fears? What are your doubts? What are your limiting beliefs? Take some time to really examine these questions, to get clear on what's preventing you from moving forward. And then challenge those fears, challenge those doubts, and challenge those limiting beliefs. Because honestly, they're just illusions, you know. They're not real. They're just stories you've been telling yourself for years. And you have the power to change those stories, to rewrite your narrative, and to create a new reality for yourself. And with the streams of tranquility, you know, it's about finding peace within yourself, about quieting the noise in your mind, and about connecting with your inner wisdom. It's about creating a space of calm and clarity where you can hear your intuition, where you can receive guidance from the universe, and where you can make decisions that are aligned with your highest good. It's about trusting that everything is happening for a reason, that you are exactly where you need to be right now, and that you are being supported every step of the way. So take a deep breath, you know. Relax your shoulders, unclench your jaw, and let go of any tension you're holding in your body. Close your eyes and imagine yourself surrounded by a warm, loving light. Feel that light filling you with peace, with joy, and with confidence. Know that you are loved, that you are supported, and that you are capable of achieving anything you set your mind to. I feel like you're on the verge of something amazing, you know. Like you're about to embark on a new chapter in your life, one that's filled with passion, with purpose, and with joy. And the Ace of Wands is giving you the energy, the inspiration, and the opportunity to make that chapter a reality. So embrace it, cherish it, and make the most of it. And remember the Strength card, right? You already have everything you need inside of you. All the courage, all the resilience, all the wisdom. It's all there. You just need to tap into it, to trust it, and to let it guide you. And the Ace of Wands is just the spark to ignite that inner power and set it into motion. So, okay, practical steps, right? Because it's easy to get caught up in the excitement, but you also need to ground this energy, you know. So maybe start by journaling about your passions, you know. Just free write whatever comes to mind. Or create a vision board, you know. Collect images and words that inspire you and that represent your goals. Or talk to someone you trust about your ideas, you know. Get their feedback and support. And then start taking small steps, you know. Don't try to do everything at once. Just focus on one thing at a time and celebrate your progress along the way. Because every step you take, no matter how small, is a step closer to your goals. I feel like you're a natural healer, you know. You have a gift for helping others to heal and to grow. And the Ace of Wands is also a reminder to heal yourself, to grow yourself, and to take care of yourself. Because honestly, you can't truly help others until you've helped yourself. You know, you have to be whole, you have to be healthy, and you have to be aligned with your own truth. So, what are you doing to nurture yourself, Are you eating healthy foods? Are you getting enough sleep? Are you exercising regularly? Are you spending time in nature? Are you connecting with loved ones? Are you doing things that bring you joy? These are all important aspects of self-care, and they're essential for maintaining your energy and your well-being. And like with the tower, it's like you've already gone through a big shift, right? So, the Ace of Wands is about building something new on that cleared ground. But it's important to be mindful of the lessons you've learned from the past. Don't repeat the same mistakes. Don't fall back into the same old patterns. Use your wisdom to create a better future for yourself. I feel like you're ready to embrace your authenticity, Like you're ready to be true to yourself, to express your unique gifts, and to live your life on your own terms. And the Ace of Wands is giving you the confidence to do that, the courage to do that, and the support to do that. It's like you're finally taking off the mask and showing the world who you really are. So don't be afraid to be different, Don't be afraid to stand out. Don't be afraid to be yourself. Because honestly, that's what makes you special. That's what makes you unique. And that's what makes you valuable. The world needs your gifts. The world needs your talents. And the world needs your authenticity. And with the Three of Wands, it's about expanding your reach, right? So maybe this Ace of Wands is about sharing your gifts with a wider audience, Or maybe it's about collaborating with other people who share your vision. Or maybe it's about creating something that will have a positive impact on the world. Whatever it is, the Three of Wands is encouraging you to think beyond yourself and to consider how you can use your gifts to make a difference. I feel like you're a visionary, Like you have a gift for seeing the big picture and for creating innovative solutions. And the Ace of Wands is giving you the opportunity to bring your vision to life, to manifest your dreams, and to create a better world for yourself and for others. It's so powerful, honestly, I can feel the potential just radiating. Okay, so bringing it all together, right? Strength, Tower, Three of Wands, and now the Ace of Wands. It's like you're being called to embrace your inner strength, to let go of what no longer serves you, to expand your horizons, and to ignite your passions. And the Sapphire Point is reminding you to do it all with grace, with compassion, and with a deep sense of inner peace. You are so ready for this, You have everything you need inside of you. Just trust in yourself, trust in the process, and trust that you are being guided towards your highest good. So, okay, what's next, right? I'm so curious to see what the next card will reveal. Will it be a card of action? Will it be a card of emotion? Will it be a card of intellect? I have no idea, but I'm so excited to find out. It could go anywhere, you know. Like maybe we'll see something that helps ground this Ace of Wands energy, or maybe something that challenges it. Who knows? This is so much fun. Okay, let's get ready to pull the next one. Okay. Wow, all right, so, like, after all that excitement with the Ace of Wands, okay, so, like, we've pulled the Eight of Swords. Huh. Okay, so, immediately, like, what I'm feeling is, like, a little bit of a, like, you know. Like, it's a card that can feel really, really restrictive, you know. Like, trapped, like, limited. Like, you can't move, you can't see, you can't breathe almost, you know. So, the Eight of Swords, right? Like, it's all about feeling stuck, feeling helpless, feeling like you don't have any options, you know. It's like you're bound and blindfolded, and there are all these swords around you, like, holding you in place. So, like, with all this energy we've already been talking about, with the Ace of Wands being like, go, 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 and the Three of Wands like, expand your horizons. It's like, this feels like, what? A total roadblock, right? But okay, wait, let's not freak out, okay? Because, like, even though this card can feel really heavy, like, there's always a deeper message, you know. There's always something to learn, something to gain. So I'm like super curious about this, okay? So, Eight of Swords, right? Like, what does this even mean in the context of everything else we've already discussed? Okay, so, like, thinking about everything we've already talked about, with the Strength card being about inner power, and the Tower being about Azeh, Usha Yen Iya, and the Three of Wands about new horizons, and the Ace of Wands about, like, new beginnings, you know. Maybe this Eight of Swords is about, like, the limitations you're perceiving after all those shifts, you know. Like, maybe you've had this awakening with the Tower, this burst of inspiration with the Ace of Wands, but now you're, like, looking around and thinking, okay, but, like, how am I actually going to do this? What am I actually capable of? What are the real obstacles here? You know, like, maybe you're feeling overwhelmed by the possibilities. Or maybe you're feeling like you don't have the resources, or the skills, or the support you need to, like, actually make your dreams a reality. Or, like, maybe you're just feeling, like, totally paralyzed by fear, you know. Like, afraid of failing, afraid of succeeding, afraid of what other people will think, afraid of, like, everything, you know. So, the Eight of Swords, right? Like, it's very much about that feeling of being trapped by your own thoughts, you know. Like, the swords around you aren't, like, actually holding you captive. Like, it's not like you're literally tied up, right? But, like, they represent your beliefs, your anxieties, your doubts, your fears, all the mental constructs that are keeping you stuck in place. It's like you've built this prison for yourself inside your own mind, and now you're trapped inside it, you know. You can't see a way out. You can't imagine a different reality, and you just feel totally helpless and hopeless. And you know, with the sapphire point and the streams of tranquility, like, it feels like this is a call to, like, really look at those thoughts, you know, to really examine those beliefs and to see if they're actually true. Because, like often, they're not, you know. Like often, we're just telling ourselves stories that aren't based in reality. We're just projecting our fears onto the world and then reacting as if those fears are real, you know. And that can be really, really damaging because it keeps us from taking risks. It keeps us from pursuing our dreams, and it keeps us from living our lives to the fullest. I feel like you've been, carrying around a lot of, old baggage, you know. Maybe you've had some negative experiences in the past that have led you to believe that you're not capable of achieving your goals, or that you're not worthy of love and happiness, or that you're just destined to fail, you know. But those are just stories, okay? They're not facts. They're just interpretations of events that happened in the past. And you have the power to change those interpretations. You have the power to rewrite your story. And you have the power to create a new reality for yourself. It's so important to remember that, you know. It's so easy to get caught up in the negative self-talk, to believe the lies that our minds are telling us. But we don't have to, okay? We can choose to believe something different. We can choose to focus on our strengths. We can choose to focus on our possibilities. And we can choose to focus on our potential. And when we do that, we start to see the world in a whole new light, you know. We start to see opportunities where we used to see obstacles. We start to see possibilities where we used to see limitations. And we start to see ourselves as capable and worthy and deserving of all the good things in life. So, practically speaking, what does this look like? Right. Okay. So maybe it means starting to pay attention to your thoughts, you know. Really noticing what you're saying to yourself throughout the day. Or maybe it means keeping a journal, you know. Just writing down your thoughts and feelings, and then looking back at them to see if there are any patterns or themes that emerge. Or maybe it means talking to a therapist or a counselor, you know. Someone who can help you to identify and challenge your negative beliefs and to develop healthier coping mechanisms. Or even just spending time in nature, you know. Going for a walk in the woods, or sitting by the ocean, or just looking up at the stars. Because nature has a way of reminding us that we're all connected, that we're all part of something bigger than ourselves, and that we're all worthy of love and belonging. But you know, the Eight of Swords isn't just about identifying your negative thoughts, you know. It's also about taking action to change them, you know. It's not enough to just know that you're telling yourself lies. You have to do something about it. You have to challenge those lies. You have to replace them with new, more positive beliefs. And you have to start acting as if those new beliefs are true. And that takes courage, you know. It takes effort. It takes dedication. And it takes a willingness to step outside your comfort zone. But it's so worth it, okay? Because when you change your thoughts, you change your life. And that's the power that the Eight of Swords is ultimately pointing to, you know. It's the power to break free from your self-imposed limitations and to create a life that's more aligned with your true self. I feel like you're a really sensitive person, you know. Like you're deeply empathetic, you're highly intuitive, and you're very attuned to the energies around you. But sometimes that sensitivity can be a liability, you know. Like you can easily get overwhelmed by the negativity in the world. You can easily absorb other people's emotions, and you can easily get caught up in your own anxieties and fears. So the Eight of Swords is also a reminder to protect your energy, to set boundaries, and to create a safe space for yourself where you can recharge and reconnect with your inner peace. And like with the Sapphire Point, you know, it's all about nurturing, right? So it's about being gentle with yourself, about being patient with yourself, and about celebrating your progress, no matter how small. It's about creating a supportive environment for yourself, one that encourages you to take risks, to learn from your mistakes, and to grow into the best version of yourself. It's about being your own best friend, your own biggest cheerleader, and your own most loving supporter. So, like, what are your strengths, you know? What are you good at? What do you enjoy doing? What makes you feel proud of yourself? These are the questions that the Eight of Swords is asking you to explore. And the answers may surprise you, you know. They may reveal hidden talents or untapped potential that you never knew you had. But the key is to focus on your strengths, to build on your successes, and to believe in yourself, even when things get tough. I feel like you have a lot of hidden talents, you know. Like, you have a natural ability to fill in the blank right, paint, sing, dance, heal, teach, etc. But maybe you've been afraid to express those talents, or maybe you haven't had the opportunity to develop them, or maybe you just haven't realized that you have them. So the Eight of Swords is also a reminder to explore your creativity, to experiment with new things, and to let your inner artist shine. And like with the Tower card, you know, there might be some lingering, like insecurity, right? Like there might be some old wounds or traumas that are still affecting you, even after you've gone through a period of usha, and transformation. But the Eight of Swords is giving you the power to heal those wounds, to release that trauma, and to move